narrator. He sucks. What's up? Welcome to the greatest show in the galaxy, the show where we talk about the best thing in the world, Doctor Who. And today we're finally doing something that should have happened last month, but didn't because one of my guests was lame. But someone who's totally not lame at all is a guy that really helped out, stepped out. We, like I said, we were supposed to do this concept of a show last month, and one of the guests sort of chickened out. But thankfully, one of the other guests they were on said, "Hey, man, if you ever want to do this, the show the way it was supposed to be done, give me a call. I'll be your Huckleberry." Not sure if that was the exact same words that he used, but whatever. So should I bring him up? Can I bring him up? You want to come up? Yeah, he's giving me the thumbs up. So here we go. The awesome Ben Rayner. Where are you?
I am nowhere.
Oh, I should have guessed that. So you're in the void. I see I like the background picture behind you. It's a picture of a white cow in the snow, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's
Exactly.
a beautiful piece of art. Now, before we get down to the business of today, let me just break character for a second and let just people know. I know the topic today is stupid. Okay, that's part of the reason why the last guy who was here did not want to do this. We're just gonna go over every single Doctor Who companion and just literally rank them based on their sexiness. Personality's got nothing to do with it. And I know it's sexist. I know it's an outdated trope. But you know what? Who cares? Today we're just having fun. I ordered a pizza, and we're gonna just enjoy ourselves for however many minutes or however many hours it takes. You know what?
Did you say pizza? Oh wait, I'm muted. Oh wait, no, I'm not. Did you
Oh,
say
yeah,
pizza?
I can hear you. Yeah, I got myself a pizza. We are going to have some fun because you know what,
Cowabunga!
Doctor,
Cowabunga!
yeah, Doctor Who is fun, and we're just gonna have some fun. And yeah, Kawabanga, just like my good partner here said. So let me just slip back into this dumb, stupid character that I came up with. I just wanted to let you all know we know how dumb this is. We know how stupid we are, and we don't care. We are not taking this seriously at all. But one thing I am going to stay to being serious today, the birthday section. There's actually a pretty interesting looking birthday section for the week of from the 20th all the way to the 26th of September, which is obviously when the the episode's supposed to go live or rather premiere, unless of course Soda, Ben, I think he's developed a fault, Ben. I don't know. We might have to get ourselves a new soda sometime soon. But
Give me a diet one.
yeah, that's a really good idea.
Oh
And
god.
look at me. I'm so stupid. I did not prepare for this. I did not have the birthday people in order. That's something that really only I could do. But whatever, it's a cool, fun show. Starting us off from the 20th of September, we have Mr. Christopher Barry. He directed a lot of episodes in the classic era of the show, and he also slightly sort of became a version of the Doctor in the infamous Reign of Morbius episode, where he's classified as one of the Morbius Doctors. Also on the 20th, we have Meena Anwar. She played the character of Geeta Chandra, the mother of Ronnie Chandra in the Sarah Jane Adventures from season 2 all the way up to the show's cancellation. And she still plays random parts in Doctor Who here and there. She was in a Capaldi episode once. She's in a lot of Big Finish roles. So yeah, she's awesome. We like her. On the 21st, we have Sue Virtue. I apologize again if I'm mispronouncing the name. That I blame that on the curator. He infected me with that. Yeah, Sue Virtue. She was a producer. She produced Doctor Who and the Curse of Fatal Death, the iconic spoof uh, episode written by Stephen Moffat, which we talked about last week. If you saw the episode, you know well, how that episode is so significant. Now, on the 22nd of September, this is a really big one, really major one. Hope you're watching, Ben.
I am.
Billy Piper.
Ooh,
Billy
there
Piper
we
played
go.
the character of Rose Tyler for pretty much the majority of the Russell T Davies era as showrunner, and she also came back for the 50th anniversary special as the moment, or rather the interface of the
I thought she was a bad wolf in that.
what?
Wasn't she the bad wolf in that one or no?
Well, the moment picked her form as the Bad Wolf,
Gotcha.
thinking that it was from
Gotcha.
the Doctor's past. It was confusing. You could say that both are correct in a way. Also on the 22nd was a good day for Doctor Who Companion because next we have Fraser Haynes, who played the iconic character James Robert McCrimmon, also known as Jamie, the second Doctor's signature companion. Until recently, the longest, rather the only companion to be with the Doctor for the majority of their run. Probably a topic for another day because I messed that up today. On the 23rd, we have uh, Floella Benjamin. She played the character of Professor Rivers. A recurring character from the Sarah Jane Adventures. The penultimate person we have today on the 24th, we have a bit of a smaller one, Maurice Colburn. He
Who's
played
that?
he played a character called Roger Middleton, or as I like to call him, the Terminator. Because when I see him, I just think of the Terminator. But yeah, the character itself was in two completely separate episodes: The Resurrection of the Daleks and Attack of the Cybermen from the 80s. Again, two completely unrelated episodes, but I just love the fact that he was a side henchman for both the Daleks and Cybermen at one point or another. And he looks like the Terminator before the Terminator was even a thing.
Can you say he came back?
Oh yes, he came back. Sadly, he passed away shortly after the second episode aired, so
No.
he will not come back. I suppose
No.
is great. But finally, rounding up our list on the 26th of September, this is a surprising one. Anne Robinson. Are you familiar with Anne Robinson, Ben?
You are the weakest link, right?
Yes, she was the host of The Weakest Link, and she played an android version of herself in that Weakest Link episode. And she also hosted the Weakest Link Doctor Who special. If you haven't seen that one, I highly recommend. And Ben, trust me when I say you would not believe who won that one. That's really all I'm going to say for that. But yeah,
Can I have? Oh, okay.
for the wonderful list of people we had today. Thank you all. We quite literally could not do any of this without you. Now, again, with me keeping in line with not being prepared at all, I completely forgot to put the tier ranking list on screen on the separate window. So let me just take care of that.
It's that time of day, my man. It's that time of day.
Yeah, that's why I got my pizza here today. So obviously, like I said, we have this wonderful list of people today. And let me just go into presentation mode so the ads won't bother us. Yeah, 197 characters. I'm pretty sure I missed one, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. We'll burn that bridge when we come to it. And obviously, like I said, we are mainly going off of looks. And Ben, let me just say this. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted. Ben, let me just say this once, and hopefully I won't have to repeat myself. Take your personal opinions on these characters and put them aside. Okay? Because
Well,
most of
I'm fine with that, but can you do that, 50?
I can and I will. But just because I know, especially for you, there are one or two or three characters you might not be happy to say anything positive about them, but we'll get to that when we get to that. So
Me?
yeah,
Really? Me? Really? I know there's one for you.
there are several for me actually. There are several for me, and I'll have my rant if I have to. But like I said, looks alone. But let me just do a little bit, a few guidelines. Uh, so yeah, like I said, looks are the most important part here. But there are also several other factors I want to factor in. Uh, Fashion sense. We'll also be judging these people based on how they tend to dress. That's going to be a thing. I think it's going to be a make or break for a lot of these people. Intelligence, because intelligence is sexy. Don't try to tell me it isn't. Intelligence is very sexy. That's also going to tell.
Absolutely.
That's really going to
Um,
shift a lot of these characters to one side. And finally, and this is more importantly, especially for the audio version of these characters, voice. Voice is going to be a major factor. And obviously, some of the comic books ones and novel ones, that's not really an issue. But voice,
but can I add one thing?
yeah, you may go ahead.
And don't forget, this is completely subjective. What works for you might not work for me, and what works for me might not work for you. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Yes, absolutely, because that's
If I didn't,
everything.
just wanted to say that real quick.
That's why there are two of us. Because if it was just me on my own, I don't know how I would have made this list. I'm just gonna put some spices on the pizza while it's still maintaining the illusion that it's still warm.
What
And
kind of pizza? What kind of pizza you have there?
black olives, my regular. They already know me by my voice whenever I call them up to the place. So
Nice.
and hold on, let me just put it on the thing. As you can see, there are 6 tiers. 6 tiers right here. The number one tier is called "Hello Benjamin," a quote from River Song shortly after regenerating into the River Song incarnation of her, you know, existence.
Great episode, by the way. Great episode.
Let's kill Hitler. You had some issues with the name, if I recall.
Yeah,
But
because the title of the episode has nothing to do with the episode.
yeah, but again, I told you at the time, you gotta put yourself in the mindset that this was they had like a 6 month break or something stupid like that between one episode and the other. So when Hitler was all over the trailers and the marketing when that episode uh, was announced, and then they did a bait and switch like Stephen Moffat always likes to do.
Uh, I've been wondering how did that piss a lot of people off? Because why doesn't piss me off, to be honest with you.
Hey, a lot of people love that bait and switch, myself included.
Okay. I mean, hey, don't get me wrong, I love that episode. Might be my favorite River Song episode.
Hmm.
And then like a bait and switch. It kind of reminded me of Iron Man 3.
Oh yeah, yeah. Around the same time, if I remember correctly. No, no, a year before that. A year before.
Okay.
Okay, so the second tier, excellent bottom. Something that Captain Jack said with regards to Rose Tyler when we first. Actually, that was his first line of dialogue we heard him in the show. He was looking at Rose Tyler from afar. Another Stephen Moffat episode, by the way. The third one, oh, nonny, nonny. A line that William Shakespeare said about Martha Jones. The sort of D tier, nice rear bumper. That's something that Cassandra in Rose's body said about her new body. Next, we have carrot juice, which is something that another companion, Melanie Bush, constantly forced the Sixth Doctor to drink when she wanted him to go on a diet.
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. I thought that would have had to do with Amy O'Donnell.
No. It's from the 80s, and actually, technically speaking, the last thing that the Six Doctors said on television.
Oh wow.
Carrot juice, carrot juice, carrot juice. And
I wonder if he liked carrot juice.
hmm. And the final tier, not today, thank you. Something that the third Doctor said to Joe Grant when he thought she was the tea lady. It's a nice introduction to a character. I'll say that. So, like I said, hello Benjamin. These are god level sex appeal characters, like ultra supermodel tier. Excellent bottom, not quite the god level, but still very very attractive characters. Oh, Nani Nani is for, yeah, okay, fine. I'll I'll date them. Now, nice rear bumper. This is an interesting one. Nice rear bumper is mainly I mainly made that reserved for characters with really only one major attractive quality, like for example, fashion sense, as we mentioned earlier. They not really easy on the eyes, but well, they dress really really well, or really really intelligent, you know, or stuff like that. The carrot juice that we spent on an obscene amount of time talking about is basically there's potential there. Okay, they're not quite. They don't belong in the upper tiers, but you know, if they drink a lot of carrot juice, if they do some diet, uh, they might look as handsome as me one day. And obviously the not today, thank you. Yeah, thanks. The characters you wouldn't date in a million years. So, you ready to get this stupid carnival show on the road, Ben?
Let's do it.
All right. So we're starting off with the original, you might say, Susan Foreman, the Doctor's adopted granddaughter. Some might say real granddaughter. It's a bit of a complicated issue, but in the other one that we made with those lame two people, Raiko and Snark, we put her in style, and well, as you can see from this image, she's got some style. But since now we're not just focusing on that, I can show some of these pictures that I found of Carol Ann Ford. Yeah, clearly her grandfather would not approve. I'll just say that. Old granddaddy doctor would not approve of some of these images. I will say though, Carol Ann Ford actually looks a lot better, in my opinion, today than she did back in the 60s. But that's just me. Please don't let me carry this alone, babe.
No, I'm thinking. I will say, meh, right in the middle for me.
Stuck in the middle with you. So you're saying that's your bumper or Onani Nani?
Nani nani. I like that.
Good,
Nani
because
nani.
I would have said carrot juice, but okay. So if I'm saying this tier, you're saying this tier. Maybe we should just put her in the middle.
Let's do it.
Yep. Now I just
Yep.
gotta find a picture again.
Wait a minute.
So while I'm struggling with this image, why don't we talk about the movie version of Susan from the Peter Cushing movies? I'm
I'll be honest. I feel kind of funny talking about somebody this age.
me too. It's awkward. It's weird.
Yeah, I don't think we should.
And so you know what I have to say about that? Not today, thank you.
Yeah.
Also because now some people might say, yeah, but when she gets older, maybe we can. I don't know.
Nah. Not today, man. I'm sorry.
Not today, and well, she was also really, really annoying in that movie. And I think we said that last time we tried to do this tier list. The kids in movies are really annoying. So, you know, I might take some time to find her pictures. So let's go back to the TV realm with Ian Chesterton. As you can see in this picture, he was knighted by King Richard the Lionheart, played by Julian Glover. He fought an Aztec warrior. He was a Roman gladiator at one point. He's a man of science. He's a chemistry teacher or a science teacher. There's him in some Roman garb. There's a lot of potential with this guy. I'm saying not S tier, but really, really high up.
Oh yeah, A tier. Maybe B tier.
All right. So thankfully, I seem to be finding these pictures a lot easier when I'm trying to pretend I'm this really stupid, obnoxious character that I'm playing right now. How about Barbara? Barbara Wright. She's also a teacher. She's a history teacher. Really intelligent. Really, really kind. But we don't care about kindness here. That's for the previous episode version of this episode we did. Here's her with some exposed arms. Again, Roman garb. She was sold as a slave to Caesar Nero, and there's this really funny moment. I know it's very much a product of its time, but it's a really funny moment of Caesar Nero just chasing her up and down corridors. And like I said, it's really, really inappropriate, especially in today's modern days. But it's freaking Caesar Nero. He's not supposed to be a likable person, right?
Oh yeah, I'll say R9090 for here.
Yeah, I agree with that 1000%. Here we go. She was in this picture specifically. She was mistaken for a reincarnated Aztec priest or priestess, I should say. Now, just like with Susan, you have to talk about the movie versions of these characters. I'd say the Ian variant, kind of handsome, but really not much to it. Wasn't a particularly smart one like the TV version. Wasn't really a sloppy dress either.
Okay, R9090
Really? I'm saying I would say nice rear bumper because, like I said, he's handsome, but not much to
Yeah.
him.
Alright, that's fine. That's fine.
Are we in agreement at least on that? I don't want to
Yeah.
stomp all over you. Okay.
No. That's fine, man.
Are we still?
With these early ones, I'm going to have to lean more towards you. Yeah, I don't really know that much about these. If that's okay.
No, I mean, we're just going by looks. We're just
Okay.
like how they dress, we like how they look, their hair, beards if they have any, stuff like that. If for advanced stuff like intelligence, voice, yeah, that you can refer to me. Okay,
Let's keep rolling.
movie Susan and movie Barbara. Sorry, uh, not well dressed. I like the hairstyle, but you know, just like the movie version of Ian, not much to it. What do you think?
I would say R9090.
Really? Well,
What
okay.
would
Yeah,
you say?
I was gonna put her in the same place as the movie version of Ian. No?
Perfect.
Oh, okay, okay,
Perfect.
okay. Suddenly realizing that it's a lot more difficult to find these pictures when I'm wearing these sunglasses.
So don't wear sunglasses. Wear your regular glasses. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the character thing has already outlived its usefulness. Oh yeah, that's much better. That's a much needed improvement. Um,
I'm just hanging out in nowhere, man. I'm here all day. I don't know where I am, but I'm in the void.
you're trapped in the Wi-Fi. That's a reference to a Doctor Who episode. Okay, well,
No, I'm trapped in the light space. That's a Doom Patrol reference.
ooh, cool. But would you say she? Oh, no, hold on. I'd say I put this guy above the Barbara, the Susan variant, and her behind the Susan. Do you agree?
Yes. Yeah. Yes, Doctor.
Okay, I was gonna put these guys separately, but there's literally no separate images of these guys. They're always together. John and Gillian, another variant of the Doctors grandchildren, which could potentially be imaginary. So, take your pick. They clearly display the '60s style with the hair, but again,
I don't know, man. To be honest, I find it harder to say any comic book animated thing is sexy for me.
really, any,
Depending on the character, it least seem like two kids.
well, yeah, that certainly doesn't help. So, I think we should put them at the bottom for now and see where it goes.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just being honest.
And hey, man, there are some comic book characters that I'm attracted to, not necessarily in Doctor Who world, but
I'll say
Blue.
this. I'll say this. I like Mary J. Watson.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Uh, Sadly, we're still stuck with the Peter Cushing movies with his niece Louise because it rhymes and it's funny. Get it? I'll say
Ha
this.
ha 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 ha.
Yeah, that those two movies are a bad joke that people seem to like, and I just don't get it. But I'll say this though, she's not. She's really not that bad looking. She's got really, really beautiful eyes,
Yeah,
right?
I'm not. He's nice looking. I'll put you in the B tier for me.
Beautiful eyes, nice smile. She does. She's definitely better than her predecessor in those awkward movies. Of course, as soon as we can find her. But here's something that might keep you occupied for a little bit. So before he was the iconic Wilfred Mott, um, Bernard Cribbins played a character called Tom Campbell in the Peter Cushing movies. He was a
Oh, I didn't know he had. I didn't know he played more than one character on Doctor Who. That's cool.
yeah, he was a bumbling police officer that just stumbles into a police box thinking it's a real one and then accidentally getting taken to Earth's future and fighting Daleks.
Uh,
Now,
where do you put him? Where do you put him?
it's a bit complicated. He's one of very few characters that we're going to be talking about today that actually the actor appears twice on the list. And I know we love him as well. We know we all love him, and obviously, late great Bernard Cribbins recently passed away. But taking those feelings aside for a bit, I don't know. The confused look on his face that he carries for the majority of the movie doesn't really do it for me. Not the hairdo either. I think he's a much. I'll say this. I think he's better looking when he's old grandfather Wilfred Mott than he is as playing Tom Campbell.
I agree.
Ooh, actually, you know what? Because I just said that, let's put him in carrot juice because here it is, Wilfred Mott. Like I said, he's a much better looking character as an old man, so definitely got potential. Just he really aged well. He needs to age up to reach
It's
his full.
like it's like fine wine. He ages
Yeah, he aged like
fine.
fine, and obviously we're going to see him again in the 60th anniversary special. Can't wait for that one. This character really broke my heart with what happened to her in the previous episode with Vicky. I love Vicky. I love this character, and I just started a rewatch recently of Doctor Who, and I'm already on season 2. She came in as a replacement for Susan, and she's such a major improvement. It's unbelievable. And yeah, she was mistaken for Ellen of Troy, I think, or something stupid like that in the episode. She mostly wears this outfit, which doesn't really say much, but it's got exposed legs, so because it's the '60s, and just like with Burton Cribbins, ages really well. That's her reprising
Oh,
the role.
nice. Nice, nice.
This was from a trailer for the Blu-ray release. It happened a few weeks ago.
Oh, wow. I will say A. Maybe B. How about you?
Hmm. A or B is interesting. I think B maybe. Again, I love the
Perfect.
character, but
Perfect.
and also by the way, while we were discussing Bernard Cribbins, I put the movie version Louise above Barbara. I hope you don't mind.
Uh,
I think she,
that,
I think she's slightly better looking than Barbara. But and you know what? Again, I love Barbara, but I think Vicky is a slightly better looking than her. I'm starting to get why Raiko didn't want to do this, but let's move on.
again, my man, I will have more opinions once we get into the modern era.
All right, totally fair. Is Stephen Taylor not a fan of this character? But even I can't admit he's a pretty handsome looking dude, right?
Yeah,
He's got
yeah.
straight hair. Oh, he's
And
dressed.
wow, he wears a cape good.
Yeah,
He looks good in a cape.
and look at that beard, man. That's a handsome looking dude.
That's like what's his name from Star
Oh,
Trek?
uh,
Um, you know who I mean.
Riker?
Number two.
Yeah, number
Uh,
one, not number two. Number two is something different.
yeah, who am I thinking of?
William Riker, number one.
Yeah, him. I was saying A for this guy.
I agree, and it it hurts. It kills me. It burns my heart. I think I might have to put him above Ian, even though Ian is a far superior character to this guy.
Hey man, and heal this. I'm only being a part of your companion today.
Come on, man. You can't tell me that this guy isn't much better looker than this guy, right?
I think he is. I will say this. I will say this. The beard helps. The beard helps a lot.
Yeah, it's a shame he only had that beard for like 2 episodes and then he shaved and never wore a beard ever again.
So in the opposite like you in Star Trek.
Yeah, because he was completely shaved for season one. Oops,
Yep.
which looked horrible in my opinion. The beard was a much needed improvement. And obviously it gave
I
us
I have to be honest. I never watched that show from beginning to end.
I have and
Eh,
I can't say I enjoyed all of it, but I can see why it's a staple of sci-fi for a lot of people.
Gotcha.
It's
So are you a Picard fan or are you a Kirk fan?
well, you know me. I always like to break the mold and think outside the box. I'm gonna say Archer is my favorite Star Trek captain, and I took some
Mm,
shit over this, but you know what? Archer not only was he the first Starfleet captain to fly any version of the Enterprise, the guy wrote the rule book that the other captains broke every once in a while. So yeah, you don't without this guy, you do not have the Prime Directive
cool.
for Kirk and Picard to ignore every once in a while when it's convenient to the plot.
And let me tell you about talking Star Trek on your Doctor Who, so I'm just
No, it's okay, it's fine. It gave me plenty of time to delete all the pictures that we just showed to make room for new ones.
anything I can do to help, my man. Anything I can do to help.
You're a tremendous help. First of all, the fact that we're even doing the show right now uh, is a tremendous help to me. What do you think about Oliver Harper? Now, he's a Big Finish companion Chronicles character that I have nothing to associate him with because I never listened to his audios just yet. It's only like 3 episodes, I think. And as was so brilliantly mentioned by Snark last episode, he's very clearly. So yeah, that's something.
Okay, can I be honest here?
No, stop.
So,
Yes.
some people look good born, some people don't. He's not one of the ones who look good, in my opinion.
Okay. Okay. I'll concede to that. It does look like the boldness fits him.
Like, you know, you love Smallville. Michael Rosenbaum looked great born. He
I think
didn't.
you know what? Yes, absolutely. I seen some. Did you watch his podcast, by the way?
Yeah, I do. I love it. It's great. Highly recommended.
Yeah, I love it, and it's a little weird seeing him with hair and beard in that podcast. It's
You know what? I've seen it enough that I'm used to it now, but yeah, it took me a while to get used to it seeing him with hair.
okay. So for Oliver Harper, uh, where are we putting him? Because other than the bald, which looks good on him, not so sure about his attire. Even though we don't really see much of it.
Or say C. Or say C.
C. Nani nani.
Nani nani.
It works. C works for this guy. I like the image of him running. Um, what do you think? Over here or over here?
But, hold on, isn't that B? Where you at? I thought C was the one below it.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's S.
Yeah.
I completely miscalculated. So in that case, I'm gonna put here. I think right
Perfect. Perfect.
at the top of the seat here.
Perfect.
Okay. Tragically short-lived character Katerina. She's a Trojan slave and clearly dresses the part, but I don't know.
Okay, you know who she reminds me of in this one picture?
Go ahead.
Remember in the Big Bang Theory, Walsh's girlfriend, the one with the social anxiety disorder?
I don't know, man. The guy had so many girlfriends. It's hard to keep track.
The one that jumped out the window on a date with him.
What? I do not remember that. Clearly, I need to rewatch that show. If only Netflix hadn't removed it, obviously, but still, I do not remember that episode at all.
It's a funny one. Oh, same P. For
C?
this one.
Okay. I say B, but the bottom of B.
Perfect. Hey, Vinny, this is fun. I'm having a good time.
Yeah, me too. I can't imagine why those other old farts didn't want to do this show the way we're doing it, because look at how much fun we're having.
We don't need to talk about that, Vinny.
Yeah, we don't need to mention their name. Come on, they don't matter. What does matter is Sarah Kingdom. Really cool character. I can sit here all day talk about why I love the actress, especially with the Doctor Who context. But we're just talking about the character. Character looks really, really good in a uniform.
Can I say something? Can I say something? The gun helps. The gun helps and adds to her. I say A.
Yeah, the gun really does help. You know what? I'm inclined to say A.
Look at that. Look at back on. Look at that.
Yeah, really, that's a nice looking gun. If she didn't have it for the majority of the episode she was in, but still, like I'm saying top of A. It's a little weird to me that we still don't have an S tier, but well, it's gonna be a long show, so we're definitely gonna have several S tiers eventually, but in the
Like,
end,
like, like I said, like I keep saying, once you get to modern times, I will have plenty of opinions. And I will make sure we have at least one here.
well, speaking of modern, there is one character from the modern series, from the TV show that I know is definitely 100% S tier. I can't seem to find Sarah Kingdom at the moment, so we'll just move on and come back to it later. Oh boy, no. Okay. Dodo Chaplet. Dorothy Dodo Chaplet. This just so many things gone wrong with this character. It just I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, not doing it for me, my man.
Yeah, me neither. You saw the level of disappointment on my face when we went from this character to this character, and it's just I,
And hold on, what is that with her? Is that looks like a hairy or something looking?
okay. That is a comparison I never thought anyone would make. It's mostly scaly, doesn't have a lot of hair. It's it's called a monoid. These are
Okay.
like web feet creatures from the very very far future. I will say though, recently they started a new range of uh, first Doctor adventures. They recast the Doctor. It's not um, David Bradley. It's a completely different
Wait,
guy.
not?
No, yeah, it's Stephen Noonian. Guy does a almost spot on William Hartnell impression. I really
I'm not curious. Why did they get rid of Bradley? Do you know?
what?
Why did they get rid of Bradley? Do you know?
Oh no, they didn't. They didn't. They kept him there. He's just doing. David Bradley's doing adventures from the early days of Hartnell with William. Sorry, with Ian, Barbara, and Susan. And this guy Stephen Union does adventures with the character Dodo Chaplet. And because the actress Jackie Lane passed away, they recast her as well with this woman.
Oh, who is that?
Yeah, clearly much needed improvement over the original, but I mean, we're still only counting the original character because that the character. They're not gonna. I don't think they're gonna add any more.
No, really, who is that?
Do you want me to look it up?
No, no, no. It's okay.
All right. So do we say
Wait,
not?
wait, I'm sorry?
I was gonna say, do we say not today? Thank you.
Yeah.
Right. Not today, thank you. But where? Closer to the bottom. Not that it matters because it's the final tier, but I mean, I think definitely above the kids to
Yeah,
avoid
I'll agree. I'll agree.
to avoid any uncomfortable weirdness. Now, though, here is a character that might actually rank pretty high. Polly Wright. And before we say anything about this character, this is all I have to say.
Mamma mia, bellissima!
Thank you, random Italian soldier.
How long have you been ready to use that one?
What?
How long have you been ready to use that clip?
Where did you speak? I think you're speaking a little too close to the mic.
How long have you been ready to use that clip?
Far too long. Almost as long as it took me to find this stupid clip. But I mean, it's not wrong. Not wrong.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Annika
I
Wills.
really. I'm sorry?
Annika Wills, beautiful human being. She's still doing Doctor Who stuff today, which might technically tie in for other characters we'll talk about later today. But I mean, look at her.
My friend, I think we have a friend S here.
Wow, really? You think so?
Yeah, don't you?
Yeah. Uh, I,
Either A or very top A. Up to you.
you know what? I don't think there's definitely intelligence with this character. I don't think anything that would qualify for S, but I agree. Looks wise, voice, clothes, everything just it screams S tier. But for now, I think we might just put her in S tier, relatively low, because
We
slap
can,
slap.
we can always move her if we have to, right?
All right. So you're right. Let's put a pin in there. I think this you're really gonna like this next character, Ben Jackson, because his name is
Uh,
Ben.
I like the name. Can we put him in S just for the name?
I mean, even without the name, Michael Craig's really looking guy, good looking guy. Sorry. And you know what? Probably first thing we see him do in the show, there's this creep at a nightclub who's going a little too far with Polly and Dodo, and the guy just punches him in the face. That's chivalry right there. I mean,
That's a great guy. I say high A.
great guy. He's a ship. Well, he's a sailor who eventually becomes a ship captain at one point or another. Him and Polly eventually open up an orphanage in Africa, I think. So really upstanding guy. Should we put him here or here? What do you think?
Below the woman. Oh, man.
I was
Yeah,
really
there.
about to say that word, but you said it for me, so thank you.
No, oh, God. This is on his name private, right? Or can you do some editing?
Yeah, of course, of course. We'll edit it in post. So here, you said here, right?
Yeah.
While I'm at it, might just close some of the extra uh, windows that I have open. Okay. Oh, this guy, James Robert McRinnan. He's a Scottish Highlander, and look at this guy. This guy is really good looking, laddie. He's wearing a kilt. He's rocking that kilt, and he looks very mighty fine. He also ages like fine wine. He's traveled with the Sixth Doctor as well as the Second Doctor. So many good things to say about Jamie. What do you think about Jamie, laddie? Too far?
Me? Me?
I was talking to you, laddie.
I hit B.
B for Jamie?
A?
Yeah, that's definitely a lot more respectable than B. Come on. The guy's got a sword. He's a gentleman.
Alright. Then put him in A.
Yeah. A makes a hell of a lot more sense than B. Now, where be him? Where is Jamie? Is he over yonder? No, he's over yonder. A for Jamie. I'd say above Stephen and right below Sarah Kingdom. What say you, laddie?
Perfect, my friend. Perfect.
Thank you. Now I can get rid of this Scottish accent and transition into a much more elegant Victorian accent for Victoria Waterfield. Her name is Victoria, and she's a Victorian upper class lady. She's a really good dresser. I mean, look at some of these outfits that she's wearing. And yes, while Raiko might disagree, eventually they just put her in some '60s clothes, which whatever. She's still got the really nice looking hair, and uh, she's very. By the way, fun fact: she's the shortest human companion in the history of the show.
Interesting.
So
Okay, A.
yeah, A seems good. We put her. The A tier is starting to actually look really, really nice. There's actually a lot of people in the A tier now. Um,
Well, you can call it the A team.
da, 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 da. We put her. I mean, clearly she's not beating Sarah Kingdom in this fight, but
Yeah,
above
right there. Perfect. Perfect.
sweet. Okay, this guy, this S tier character, Brigadier Alistair Gordon Lethbridge Stewart. I mean, gotta love a man in a uniform, right? This guy,
He's a great character.
he just oozes charisma and sex appeal. And look at that mustache. I mean, come on. And he also ages really, really well. We see him in multiple different stages of his life. This is the last time we see him on the show. And of course, we kind of have to take his evil doppelganger into consideration with the eye patch. That was a crazy moment, right? But
Whatever you say, I never saw it, so I say A tier. S tier.
really, S tier. Actually, I'm inclined to agree. I'm actually inclined to agree. Where is he? Would you say high on the S tier or
No, no, no.
Okay. Well, the pizza's already cold, so I might as well turn on the air conditioner because it is getting ridiculously hot. Having to wear this coat and scarf while I'm looking for characters, and it's really breaking my concentration. So there he is. Between those two guys, or do you not want to split them up?
Yeah, put him at right there at the end.
Cool. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. He also became a Cyberman eventually.
Yeah, he did.
We're
Yeah,
not
he
counting the
did.
Cyber version.
Really? I know it was a toy that would find that very upsetting.
Oh, okay. Well, fine. But this is actually pretty interesting. Zoe Harriet. First of all, she's probably the smartest companion in the history of the show, especially the smartest human companion. Um, Not the best voice, I'd say, but I mean, look at. Are you looking at this, Ben? I mean, come on.
I am. Okay, Nani Nani.
Really? That's the B tier. Are you sure about that?
Maybe low A. Okay, low A actually.
Okay, low A it is. I guess there's only so much you can look at Wendy Pudbury's butt. So the Aest of tiers. Wait, did we say A or B? No, we said A.
A.
A. Okay. A. Okay. Above Ian, definitely. Above Steven or I'd say above Steven. Really? Maybe
Yeah.
not above. And look at that! Jamie finally got his dream, his heart's desire, a dream come true. He's sandwiched between the two female characters that he tried so long to get to win the affection of.
There you go.
See, you see, Jamie, dreams do come true. This next one, a robot called Barnabas. What do we think about this stupid creation?
I'll let you do this one. I have no opinions on this.
I mean, I just say he looks like the Tin Man, and not in the best way.
Yeah.
He looks,
Again, I'll let you decide him. I have no opinion on this guy.
he's incredibly goofy. I'd say not today, thank you.
Okay.
Really, should we put him at the bottom of not today, or should we at least?
Put him before the kids. Before the kids.
Yeah, Probably a good idea. Ooh, this guy. Technically speaking, still within the second Doctor area, but he was more known for the third Doctor, Sergeant Benton. Once again, gotta love a guy in a uniform, with a nice Superman square jaw, blue eyes. Another guy that ages really, really well, especially in this costume. And fun fact, did not even have a first name for the entire time he was on the show. They only just gave him the name John Benton years and years later, and mainly because he was played by John Levine. So they just gave him the name of the actor. Sorry, I'm deleting pictures and I accidentally clicked on it.
Okay, 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 Pete.
He actually makes a lot of really good sense. Wasn't and by his own admission, and I'm pretty sure the character and the actor would say the same. Wasn't really the brightest characters. He wasn't an idiot, but he's definitely not the brightest of characters. But that was slightly part of his charm. There was a lot of really, really cool moments with him and the Master. So B makes an adequate amount of sense. Oops, hold on. I got to take the picture off first. Really hard trying to delete pictures and run the whole shebang at the same time. I'd say right here in the middle of the B tier.
Perfect.
Okay, cool. Now, see. Oh yeah, recently had a birthday. I mentioned it in last week's episode, but Dr. Elizabeth Shaw, also known as Liz to her friends. Really, really good-looking woman. Very nice, snappy dresser. I love the hair, beautiful eyes. That nose, though. What do we think of the nose? Are we okay with that nose, Ben? Because I don't know.
I don't know that nose, but
Hold on.
I hear why the others didn't want to do this. I'll say Pete here.
You see why you didn't want to do it. Okay, took you long enough.
I'll say Pete here.
B tier is fine. I agree with B tier. She's exceptionally smart, but and I get good sounding voice, really good dresser. Again, that nose, man. I don't know. Not a big fan of the nose. Not a very nose fan. Which picture? There it is. There it is. Do we say here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Ooh. Now, what about Bessie? Now, that's a sexy looking car right there. I love the yellow. I love the license plate. And it's a very iconic vehicle from the show. I look at that. 4 doctors and a wax dummy. All hanging out with this car.
Again, I'll let you take this. I have no opinion on it. It's a nice looking car.
I mean, I'm not a really big car fan, but it's a really good looking car.
Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Who's that doctor next to Hartnell in the top?
Not Hartnell, that's a replacement, but that's the second doctor. Why?
He kind of reminds me of Howard from the Big Bang Theory.
Actually, that's a really, really good comparison. Never heard that comparison made before, but I love it.
Come on, you see it too, right?
Yeah, and I can't believe it took me this long to notice this. Patrick Troughton with the bowl haircut. And
Howard!
Howard! Where did you put the keys to the TARDIS?
By the way, talking about Howard's mother, in Seinfeld, did you recognize her voice in an episode?
Yeah, because Soda showed it to us one time when we were in the green room, I think, or something like that.
Oh, maybe
Yeah.
I did. Yeah. Okay.
So Bessie, right? What do we do with Bessie? I mean, it's a car. You're not gonna date a car, but I'd say the D tier, the top of the D tier looks
Perfect.
car perfect.
Perfect.
Okay. Usually the most unique picture out of all of these. That's why it was so easy to find. Josephine Joe Grunt. Lasted for 3 seasons, a whopping 3 seasons, I should say. And beautiful looking woman, Katie Manning. She plays multiple characters in the Doctor Who universe, and just really, really good dresser. Again, ages like fine wine. And I love this picture of her and Capaldi trying to recreate a picture from her and Pertwee. This character, she's got is again, she by her own admission, not very very smart. In one episode, she even mentions that she says exceedingly dim, but that was mainly for a joke. But like I said, not the smartest characters, but she's got it where it counts. She's right here, the heart, and
Or say hi me. Or say hi me.
you're saying high B. I would
Yeah.
even go so far as low A. Do we meet in
Perfect.
the middle somewhere?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. So high B, low A, yeah, right next to Ian Chesterton. Perfect. Captain Mike Yates. Yeah, another soldier in uniform with a square jaw. This is him in civilian clothes after he betrayed everybody. Turned out to be a double agent. But he did have a redemption, and he stuck around for a very long time with the Fourth Doctor, not in Big Finish, but in BBC audios. Sadly, I couldn't find a picture of him as an old man, but Richard Franklin still voices the character from time to time on audio, on Big Finish as well. So he's committed to this role much more than John Levine was for Sergeant Benton. Or maybe they just don't find good roles for John Levine. I don't know, but yeah, Mike Yates.
Or say C.
Really? See, okay.
Yeah.
I definitely don't think he's as handsome as Benton, but I don't know. I don't know about C, but okay. Probably at the top of C. Oh no, actually no, but right next to Bessie. Bessie's.
Sounds good.
This is another uncomfortable one. Some kid called Arnold from the Doctor Who TV comics of the 70s. Okay, it's another child.
You know what? Whenever these come up, I'll let you handle them. I have no opinion on these.
I did not read this comic. I'm sorry. It's a child. I mean, from these two images right here, he's got a little bit of a Peter Pan-ish quality.
Yeah, no. Come on.
What? What are you come oning me for?
I don't know. Put him in the D or F.
I think it's easier to put just all the kids in the B, but I think he's the best looking child character out of all of them.
Fine.
This guy, a character called Dave, he's from the stage play from the 80s with the Doctor. This is literally the only image, so what can you tell from this stern look that he's giving us?
I remember this guy an A tier.
Really? An A tier for this guy from this one image?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Look at that mustache.
Hold on, let me put the picture up again. It's a really good looking mustache. I mean, a lot of people I know, myself included, can't really pull that mustache off. Did you say A or B? I'm sorry.
A. He has like a Henry Cavill look to him. Very classically handsome gentleman right here.
He does. Hold on. Did I put him here? There, here, there.
Wherever you want.
I mean, you're the guy that said A. I defer to your judgment.
Perfect, right there.
Okay. Also from those stage plays, uh, uh, this character, I have no idea what her real name is. She's played by Wendy Padbury, who played Zoe. So the same actress, different character, but again, one image, stern look into the camera. What do we think about this thing?
Me?
He's okay. He's all right for me, but not very high on B. Hey, here.
Yep, perfect.
Also from the stage play, I think it's a different stage play. It's possible they might actually be the same characters but with different names. Not 100% sure on that one, but a character called Crystal, and there she is right next to Colin Baker, the Sixth Doctor. But yeah, again, mostly just one image, stern look, or rather hopeful look towards the future because she's looking up. But I don't know. She's clearly got this 80s style to her, especially in this fan art. But
High A. High A.
high A. Whoa, whoa, that's high praise, I think. Where is she?
It's the eyes. The eyes get me.
Okay, okay, I agree with that. I agree with that one. There she is. High A. Ooh, wow. I'd be really, really sad if we were forced to break up this holy trinity of Jamie, Victoria, and Zoe. But do you want to put her in here somewhere? Because
That's fine.
what?
Right there is fine with me.
Okay, okay. Because Sarah Kingdom, I mean, she's still like top of the chart.
Yeah.
The other character from the stage play, again, one image, but again, he's looking up. The hopeful look toward the future. What do we do with this guy?
I hate Loki. He kind of has a Colin Farrell look to him.
Nice, a young Colin Farrell. That's actually a really good comparison. So low B1 Kenobi.
Hello there.
Love that. Low B. I'm saying either
Right
here
there.
or there. Okay, okay, okay. Thank you. Clarifying.
Yep.
Next, Zog. I made me feel sorry for the poor soul who had to be on stage as this guy in the costume the entire time. Look at this. He looks like a mutated gremlin creature.
He looks like a mutated Yoda. I'm putting him in or not today.
Not today, thank you. But I mean, he's got the fur. He's still a little bit fuzzy and probably cuddly if he doesn't try to kill you for getting too close to him. So I'd say at least at the top of the F tier, right?
Yep.
Where is this stupid character? I'm actually really, really sad I never got to watch those stage plays back in the day because this seems awesome.
Yeah. I bet you would like them. It seems like they were made for you.
Maybe I should just try to look online if I can find a taping of those stage plays or something like that. Yeah, I can't find them, so let's move on, and I'll try to find them later because now we move on to easily, without a shadow of a doubt, the best companion in Doctor Who of all time. The one, the only, Miss Sarah Jane Smith. I mean,
S tier. Top of the S tier.
now see, here's the thing. Like I said, she's the best companion by a huge margin. I would not say that she belongs in the S tier.
Really?
As far as looks go, I admit she's the best companion character of all time. She even ages like fine wine, like a lot of the S tier characters we talked about. But I don't know, especially compared to some of the other characters we have on the S tier, like Polly, or Ben Jackson, I don't think she quite nails that S tier level material. And again,
How
like I said,
about how about high A?
okay, high A works really good for me. Uh, let's see.
I'm shocked. I thought you would never put her in S
Again,
tier.
like I said up top, I said in the beginning, personal opinions on these characters aside, I think
Well, then I know one that is going to be very interesting for me.
there's actually a character that we're gonna get to eventually. A character I love, absolutely adore. She's an S tier character in my opinion. Looks wise, she's an F, and pretty sure she'd agree with me on that statement. She even slightly mentioned something similar in some of the episodes she's in. But next one, a guy called Jeremy Fitzoliver. This is, I think the picture really, even though it's an artwork, it's a fan art, it really does the character justice. It's what if Peter Parker never got bitten by the stupid spider and stayed a loser his entire life, and somehow met Sarah Jane Smith and went to Italy and fought ghosts and whatnot. And
Nani?
really, you find yourself attracted to this guy?
No, but I'm happy for him, man. Look at him.
I don't feel sorry for him. He sucks. I don't like this guy. He's got an annoying voice. He's exceedingly dumb. Not the best dresser. Not a very good looker. I will say though.
Okay, but wait a minute. Put that picture back. Put that thing. He had a board tie. That board ties are cool.
All right, fine. Okay, so how about carrot juice? Would you be fine with that?
Yeah.
Okay. And for covering all our bases' sake, this is what the actor looks like. Clearly, significantly different. But
Yeah.
we're not judging the actor, we're judging the character. And I put them at the top of the carrot juice for your benefit. Okay?
Thank you.
Moving on, we have a character that I just really love screaming and yelling this into the void. Harry Solomon is an imbecile! I really am really not a fan of this character, but I can't deny the fact that Ian Marter actually looks really, really good. Like, he's a snappy dresser. He's a trained medical professional. I think he was in the Marines, which makes him a bit of a badass. But I don't know, man. What do you think? I'm trying to look for a clip to play. Maybe I haven't.
See?
I think C is fine. Never been a big fan of the hair, but
Perfect. Put him in C.
the guy's got a really nice coat. And just like I said earlier,
Harry Sullivan is an imbecile!
that's just that moment.
Oh, we're having fun. We're having a good time right now.
We're having a good time. Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh yeah, there's Zog. Where did we say about this guy? We put him at the top of the F. And there's Harry. We said C, right?
Yep.
Right here, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Good. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, we're finally on the fourth Doctor. So with that, we move from one of my least favorite fourth Doctor companions, actually my least favorite fourth Doctor companion, to one of my favorite fourth Doctor companions, the beautiful Leela. I mean, she's a badass, highly intelligent, savage female warrior with an outfit to boot. And Louise Jameson, still in her 70s, Still one of the most gorgeous human beings you're ever going to meet. And it's
Do I smell another? Do I smell another essence too?
yeah, abso-freaking-lutely. She's beautiful, and she will slit your throat with her bare hands if you try to make a move. Like, and this is her in some Victorian clothes. This is her right next to her future husband, Andrid. This is her as an older woman alongside the war doctor, John Hurt.
You know what?
What?
Right there, he kind of reminds me of Arnold Schwarzenegger a little bit.
The war doctor?
Yeah, just a little bit in that one picture.
Okay. I mean, in the war, the Time War itself, he was kind of a Terminator. Sort of.
Cool.
Where the hell is Leela? Here's the thing, I thought this would get easier the more characters we get rid of, but this just seems to get harder and harder as it goes on. So let's just move on ahead to, I kind of wish I had a cigar ready to go, but Mr. Henry Gordon Jago. He's a proprietor of the fine arts. He owns a circus in the middle of London, in the East End, right beside the riverbank. He's got a nice fancy mustache. I think I uploaded the same picture twice, so that's a comparison to me.
Oh, thank you. I think something about thank you.
Really, old chap, are you quite certain that the A tier fits this character's personality?
Absolutely, thank you. I knew it.
Well, all right, I'll defer to your judgment, my good friend here. More Henry Gordon Jago lines. There we go. Splendid, capital, old chap. 80. Where do we do with the 80? Come on. Oh no, give me a number. Give me a number here, my good friend. Did you say the A tier or B tier? Or what do we think about
Thank you. High A.
Oh, okay.
Right there, perfect.
I do not know how long you've been drinking last night, dear chap, but if that's your decision, then I defer to your judgment, my good sir. Now, obviously, you can't quite have the respectable and distinguished gentleman, Henry Gordon Jago, without talking about his partner in crime, Dr. George Lightfoot. He's a slightly older character. He's got the mustache as well, but he's a much smarter character, a more gentlemanly character, much less sexist than his predecessor, than his good patriot. What do you think about
High me.
I B? Okay, this is definitely not the direction I thought we were going with these two characters when I decided to add them on the list, but whatever. I defer to my partner in crime, the wonderful Mr. Benjamin Ray. Say B or middle B?
Yeah, right there, right, perfect.
Okay, very well. Now I can finally get rid of this ridiculous accent to switching to a much more fun and lovable accent with the wonderful character, Mr. K9. Affirmative. This K9 unit looks really well. I do not like this version of K9, but here is another much more elegant and sexy looking version of the K9 unit. Obviously, John Leeson, still around with us today. Nice looking chap right there, but this character, this image quite lowers the quality down because of all the rusty, but yeah. I've run out of things to say in K9 voice.
I see.
Query? Why see?
Yeah, I have a whole I don't know. Me.
You don't have to change your opinion on my account, Master. You just have to give me a straight answer. Why would you say AC?
Yeah, I can't really call a dog sexy. I'm sorry.
Don't you like... Query, do you not like dogs, Master? Are you not a fan of the K9s?
I love dogs.
I think...
Where do you want to be? K9? Where do you want to be?
Statement. I am merely being playful with you, Master Ben. If you wish to require the C tier for this character K9, then I shall oblige. Where the hell is he? There he is. Oh, there's right next to Leela. So we said C, right? I think we're gonna put him right next to Bessie. right?
Perfect. Perfect.
And put Leela in S tier where she belongs, the top of S tier for now. And speaking of S tier, we have the first version of Romana, played by Mary Tam. I mean, she's Mary Tam's a beautiful looking woman, right? And she's a really really cool dresser as Romana. Look at all these magnificent outfits. She's a time lady, so she's also really really intelligent and just if she wasn't an alien, perfect human being. And just look at this. This
Yeah, not top of the S here.
top of the S above Leela or right next to Leela.
Right next to Lila.
Okay. Let me see if I can find her picture. There it is, right next to her successor.
Cindy, are you adding pictures?
No, not yet, at least.
Yeah. It seems like after every picture you take, it seems like you're getting bigger and bigger. Maybe it's just my eyes playing tricks on me.
Well, naturally, the right here at the top, it gets bigger and bigger because we're adding pictures over here. Right here, it keeps shrinking. I don't know what you're talking
Okay.
about.
Alright, all good. Just making sure.
Okay, so we talked about the first incarnation of Romana. What about the second version of Romana? I'd say she's
High A, low S.
IA, really. I don't think she's quite as good of a dresser as the predecessor, but she still looks really, really good in those clothes. And by the way, her and Tom Baker were married during the time that they were filming this.
Oh, nice.
So you're saying high A,
Yeah.
second Romana? Okay. I'd say we might. I think we might finally have found someone to dethrone Sarah Kingdom from the top of the A.
Perfect.
I'll defer to your judgment. Okay, so Romana to the top of the A tier. This guy, not technically speaking a full-on companion, but a lot of people seem convinced that he is. So, whatever. I decided to put him on the list. This detective guy called Dugan. He's got a trench coat. He's a detective. Not very, very smart, but there's a lot of humor to this character.
Kind of remind me of Constantine.
Yeah, that's a really good example. I think Constantine works really really well, but Constantine, at least he's good looking. At least he's got that cool looking hair. This guy does not.
Okay, see. Okay, see.
I'm fine with C, and
Perfect.
the one redeeming factor about this character is
What's Scarleone's angle?
Scarleone's angle, never heard of you. Ever heard of Scarleone's angle?
No, well, I was never any good at geometry.
do you like that?
Yeah, very funny.
Because Scarliani's angle, never good at geometry. Funny.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, funny.
Yeah, the humor in that. By the way, still to this day, I believe the most viewed episode of Doctor Who of all time, City of Death, featuring Julian Glover, and written by Douglas Adams.
Oh, wow.
And
Awesome.
it has a cameo from John Cleese in it.
Nice.
Where on the C tier?
Right there.
Oh,
There.
right here.
Yep.
Oh wow, that's higher than I thought. But okay. Sharon Davis, technically speaking, the first companion of color. Technically speaking, first woman of color companion in the comics, all the way back in the 1970s. But like some of the other characters, she started out as a child. She was a school kid for the majority of her comic book run, but she significantly aged up by the end of the run. So, and unfortunately, I couldn't find many pictures of her in the as an older woman. But first of all, I think the fact that she was the first person of color companion, that's gotta stand for something. I think.
I say hi, A, low S.
Really? Whoa, whoa. Okay. I mean the yellow bodysuit really helps. I don't know. Considering who we got at the top of the A tier at the moment, I'm not really sure I'd qualify her as high A.
All right, wherever you want, wherever you want.
No,
Right
no,
there is perfect.
Ben, this is a team effort. We gotta decide together. I'd say right next to Henry Gordon Jago.
Perfect.
Okay. Next, now we're dipping into some big Finnish characters that I have no idea who they are. A character called Anne something. She's got a police hat. That's something. She's played by Jane Slaving, who we will see again on this list eventually, but not much to say.
Okay, I hate all 90.
Oh, not yet. Oh, okay. We haven't put someone there in a while, unless you're counting Dugan, of course. But where is she? Blah blah blah. There, it isn't her because she's playing two characters. I'm pretty sure that's her.
Yeah, it looks like her.
Okay, these are the exact same pictures. I don't know what I just did there. All right, so let's just pretend that this is the her. Tell me to stop
Stop.
here.
Yep, perfect.
Okay. Another character from Big Finish I know nothing about. Character called Margaret. First of all, it's cool that Big Finish has companions in this particular age range. That's really awesome. But for the most part, what do we do about this character? Really good for her age. I'll say that. I like the hair. I like the clothes. But
How do I put this? Not for me.
I agree. Okay.
Okay.
Do we put her right at the bottom, though?
Put him before the kids.
Okay, before the kids. Uh, wait, before is here, right?
No, no. After the creature.
After the creature.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Another woman of a particular age, Mrs. Wibsey. Now she's not from the Big Finish audio. She's from the BBC audios with the Fourth Doctor. She spent a very long time with the Fourth Doctor. But again, like you said earlier, not for me. She's a kind lady, a kind old lady, but I mean, we put her right next to the other one.
Yeah.
I wholeheartedly agree. There she is, right here or here. What do you? Next to the creature, next to the top.
Next to the top.
Okay. Oh boy, this guy.
I'll let you take this one. I have no opinions on this kid.
It's I don't know, man. He's an Alzarian, which means he heals really fast. Not Wolverine levels, but really fast healer. Supposedly very smart. That's where he got the star badge. But I mean, smart doesn't necessarily translate into clever. I don't know, man. This guy is just an issue wrapped in a problem.
Yeah, D.
A character that people hated so much that they killed him off.
D.
We put him at the bottom of D, middle of D, top of D, double D. I don't know.
Middle D. In between the two.
Okay. Thankfully, we now get to shake off that embarrassing trip down memory lane and move on to. I know Raiko would disagree again because that's what he does, but one of my favorite characters from the Fifth Doctor era, Nissa of Traken. First of all, she's royalty. She comes from a respectable background. I mean, just those eyes, man, those beautiful, large emerald eyes. I did not appreciate the fact that in her last episode, she just, I don't know, went crazy for some reason and just decided to take off all her clothes. That was a weird moment from that episode, but well, clearly, as seen in this picture, not very tall, which is fine by me. And also, she came back later as an older woman. Sarah Sutton, still to this day, beautiful woman. She's still playing the character of Nissa on Big Finish, I believe. Both the young version, the old version. She's my favorite Fifth Doctor companion. Why am I? Not that that's really saying much because the Fifth Doctor really did not have a lot of winners on his side, but you know, Nissa Tracker. What do we think about Nissa Tracker? Do we need to show another picture, or should I keep?
No, top of the A. Top of the A.
Top of the morning.
Yeah.
Top of A. I don't know, man. I think I might even go so far as C, because yeah, she's a really snappy dresser. She's exceptionally smart. She's one of the few companion characters that can actually fly the TARDIS properly, and she extremely loyal. She had a husband and 2 kids, which, for reasons that I can't really get into right now, she left at one point. But
Okay. So you say C, I say A. I admit the difference, and how about B?
I said S, man.
Oh, I thought you said A. No.
No,
You
you
said
said
C. No, you said C. I said A and you said C.
well. Let's rewind the show and see which way. I said S. Didn't I say S?
No, you said C.
Well, I meant S. Okay, I meant S. So
Yeah, right there. Perfect.
oh, so you agree with S?
Yeah. Of course.
All right, fine. Next
You didn't
up,
say you didn't say C. I'm not saying you said C.
I think maybe I'm a little too high on pizza right now. Maybe the late hours getting to me. But I said maybe I said C. If I did, I apologize. I meant to say S. So moving on. Where is it? Tegan Jovanka. Well, she's Australian with an Australian accent, naturally. So if Australian accents are good for you, then more power to you. This is her possessed by an evil psychic snake. And this is her when she came back. This is her on a lavish boat, on a cruise. This is her in her stewardess outfit. She originally started as a stewardess, an airline stewardess for Air Australia. She's coming back in Jodie Whittaker's final episode next month, and this is what she's going to look like. Rather,
I say A. High A.
I have no objections. I'm fine with it. I'm okay with that.
Let's do it.
Okay, where is she? There she is. High A. I'd say above hopeful-looking woman right here.
Yeah. Perfect.
And just for fun's sake, here's the gang all together, and here's them much older.
Nice.
A much older version of them.
Nice.
Okay, this next one, one of my least favorite characters from Doctor Who ever. It's Maxwell Edison. He's a local wacko from the village of Stockbridge who thinks he can communicate with aliens, but really he's just living in a massive delusion. Was mainly a comic book character at first, until somehow, for some reason, Big Finish decided to bring him back into the realm of Doctor Who on audio. And he was played by Mark Williams, Mr. Weasley. And there's
Oh,
actually,
nice.
yeah, and there's a moment where he was very briefly recruited into the PIG, the Psychic Investigation Group, PIG, the pig. And he kind of fell in love with the woman who was in charge of the PIG, and then they shared a kiss on the audio episode. And the woman was played by the same woman who played Aunt Marge in.
Oh, no kidding. That's fun.
Yeah, just imagine Mr. Weasley and Aunt Marge sharing a kiss together. That's great.
Yeah. I'll say C.
Yeah, I don't know. You're saying C? This is the C tier. I'd say F, man. There's he was played by Mark Williams once. There's no redeeming qualities about this character. He's
Okay, all right, he'll put him in F.
But you said C. I don't know. I don't want to rain all over your parade.
No, 50. I don't know that much about any of the older characters, so even though I hit C, you know more about the character than I do. So if you say F, I trust you.
Ben, again, I'll say this again. We're going by looks.
Okay, so put him in F.
You say that he looks like an F?
Yeah,
Okay. I already put him right there in the middle.
perfect.
Now, this character I really, really like. Shade. You like Shade? First of all, he doesn't have really much of a head, which could be a good thing, could be a bad thing. I don't know. Could be an advantage or a disadvantage. He's got a very muscular looking torso. He's very athletic. He's got a gun in some iterations. He's got a cool looking belt. His head can be removed. He only appeared in one Big Finish episode that I haven't listened to yet, so I can't really say much for his voice. What do you think about Shade?
Well, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but I always say low B, high C.
Thank you for that, Ben. Thank you very much.
Nick, gotta keep your head rolling. You know how it is.
Hold on. I was about to upload some more pictures, but you forced my hand. So I was a little wrapped up in that stupid joke you said. So where did you say you were going to put him?
Low B, high C.
Low B, high C. Okay, I think. Again, like I said, the no head thing could be a bit of a disadvantage here. So I'm okay with that. Low B, high C. I'd say below Joe Grant. That good?
Perfect.
Ooh, okay. Now, wait, hold on. What's this? Oh, that's for Tegan. Guess I got lost in the shuffle somehow. But next up, also Fifth Doctor, Sir Justin. He's a knight in King Arthur's court that somehow gets misplaced in time and follows the Fifth Doctor around a little bit. He's really, really brave and chivalrous. He's got this amazing blonde hair. And
He looks like Prince Adam.
from Beauty and the Beast?
No, from He-Man. Isn't that his name? Prince Adam?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think because I think the Beast from Beauty and the Beast is also named Adam. But yeah, he does look like He-Man a lot. And hey, this was the era. This might even have come out before He-Man was a thing.
And you know what? He kind of looks like a clean shaven Thor too.
Yeah, he does look like he would fit well in the Thor universe.
I say high A.
I'm inclined to agree with that assessment. Where is he?
I
The
hear
list
him.
has definitely gone down a little bit, right? You can definitely see that it's slightly a little less crowded than what it used to be.
Oh, I know, yeah. We're moving.
Can you see it anywhere? Because I can't.
He's not him on the top.
The top? Where on the top? You know what's
Oh, you can't see my mouth. Is that even him? No, that's not him.
Did
I don't
forget-
see him.
Wait, what? Where?
I don't see him.
Did I forget to upload his picture? I did say I might have missed someone. Let's just move on, and if we'll find him, nope, there he is. There he is. Did we say A?
Yeah,
High A?
high A.
Next to Sarah Jane?
Yep.
Cool. Actually, I might even put her over here. I'm over here. A character I know next to nothing about. I only saw in one issue, but it was before he became a full-time companion. But Gus Goodman, he's a American Air Force pilot from World War II. From what I've been able to see, the one half issue that I read, pretty racist character towards Japanese and Asian characters, but yeah, for some reason the 12th Doctor is reminiscing about this guy, but you know, he's got a cool looking mustache and he's got that pilot's coat, so it's definitely stylish.
If he's really racist, I can't find him sexy.
Let me just be clear, I'm not 100% sure on that. I didn't read enough of his character to determine that, but he didn't seem like a very pleasant guy to be around. From the
Yeah, I'm saying because of that Northy Heidi.
I would say C probably.
Okay.
Over here, I think it's fine.
Perfect.
Iris Wildtime. She's a time lady. Not even sure if I'm doing the accent correctly, but she's played by Katie Manning, who also played Joe Grant. And she's a time lady with one of the most confusing life stories of all time. She's not even sure she lives her own life in the right order. And every time she regenerates into a famous actress or something like crazy like that. She's got a pet panda that she carries around with her. But I mean, part of the fact that she's played by Katie Manning, I think that's enough to give her a pretty high spot on the list. But
High A? High A.
High A, I don't know. High A would put her above the younger version of herself that the actress played. So, what do we do? Well, she is a much better dresser. I will give her that.
Minnie, Lori, where do you want her?
I think here would be fine.
Perfect.
Cool. Oh boy, Thomas Brewster, the kid who stole the TARDIS. He was a street rat. Somehow got his hands on the TARDIS and stole it and sold parts of it.
He'll make me Aladdin without any other good stuff.
Very Aladdin, basically, but without the heart. Well, actually, he does have a heart of gold, so you know, I guess I don't like this guy. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so how about low or mid C? Mid C.
Middle C is fine. By the way, the name of the actor is John Picard. I
Nice.
think. I think it's John, but yeah, it's definitely Picard in a name. I'd say over here. Maybe here.
Perfect.
Okay, now this next character is called Hannah Bartholomew. However, there's no images of this character. So I just took some pictures of the actress. And well, she's a big game huntress. She's a pretty badass burglar. And this image right here, that's from Tim Burton's Charlie and Willy Wonka, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Kind of more or less fits the type
Who,
of
who,
role.
who did she play?
She played the mother of Veruca Salt, the annoying kid.
Wait, who is this?
The mother of the child who gets really annoying, and she wants the squirrel, and then the squirrels throw her in the trash.
Oh, okay.
The mother. That's
Alright.
where I was with. This is a much better looking image of again the actress, not necessarily the character. What do we do with this actress? With the character, I think. The actress looks really good. I'll say this. Character we never see, so hard to tell.
See, me, I don't know.
I think C works fine.
Okay.
Or actually, let's put a high C. She's on the high C's.
Oh, hey, Vivian, I'm being curious. Are we almost at the modern era?
Are we what?
Almost at the modern era.
No, we're still in the fifth Doctor. We've got 4 more Doctors to go.
Okay.
So let's get moving.
Yep.
Visitor Turlo. He's got a really bit of an ass face. I don't know about you. Not a very appealing character. This is him in some shorts and a Speedo. But I don't know. I'd say maybe.
Low me. I hate low me.
You say low B. I'd say the D tier. Because we
Okay.
kind of have people there.
Alright. Perfect.
And that's another fifth Doctor. Fifth Doctor did not get a lot of winners. Let's just be real here. He did not get a lot of really good characters. Probably so far he's at the top of the D, which is not a very good place to be in. And things only get worse with Chameleon, this ugly-looking robot that never worked, and it just looks so horrible.
What? Hold on. Pause for a second. What year is this from?
1983.
Hear me, am I crazy or does that not look exactly like the Robin Williams robot from Bicentennial Man?
I did not see that one, so I don't know. But does the robot look good or in Bicentennial Man, or does he look awful like this thing?
I would say F.
Yeah, me too. F. This stupid character stinks to high heaven. And even Peter Davison said that one of the pleasures of doing this part was having to kill him.
Oh,
You
God.
put him at the bottom because he's just so worse than the children.
I can't say that.
All right, fine, we'll put him here. Okay, now thankfully we're out of that ugly mess and onto some S tier material with Perry Gilliam Brown, and this is an automatic S tier, so I'm just gonna keep showing some of these pictures.
Perfect. Yeah, agree.
So, are we saying at the top of the S? Because Right now, I believe Leela is at the top of the S tier.
I think top of that for sure.
Yeah, this is a top S tier material level character. No doubt about that. Finally, we're on to some good Fifth Doctor companions. Finally, and it doesn't stop there because next we have Erimem, or rather Erimem Mushim Teperem. She's a Egyptian pharaoh, so that automatically is a high point. Played by
Isn't that no? Isn't that a high point for us?
what's wrong with that? Oh, because
Nothing.
yeah.
Do I really need to explain that to you?
But hey, she's a good pharaoh. She was a good pharaoh. She's not from
Okay, all right. I'll say high,
and
high A.
technically speaking, she never got she never actually was knighted. What's the word? She never had her coronation to be an actual pharaoh, and she did value human life above all else. Maybe that's part of
Okay,
it.
it's A. Or A. High A.
I like A for Erimem. High A. I would even say above Tegan. And it's another one of those characters where she looks really, really good, but do not try to approach her or she will break your arm. And
Yeah.
as seen in this picture, she was accompanied, at least for a few episodes, by her cat, Antranak, which this isn't him, but there's literally no other picture of him, so I use this picture for reference. It's a cat. And there's nothing special. It's not a talking cat. It's not a magical cat. It's a cat. It's an Egyptian cat. So, what do we say about cat? Do you like cats?
I like cats. Do you like cats?
I like cats when they're not angry and scratching, which this guy tried to do when he was on the TARDIS Council, and the Doctor tried to carefully negotiate with it, trying to.
You know who that cat reminds me of?
Oh,
Mrs. Norris from Harry Potter.
ugh. That is not a very good looking cat, Mrs. Norris. I would say
Yeah.
Antoinette is much more looked after cat than Filch's cat. But I mean, it is an Egyptian cat, so it was
So,
royal.
I guess you can say this woman is one of the first cat women.
So I suppose I saw a funny meme this week of the cat nuns from the New Earth episodes. They're taking Crazy Cat Lady to a whole new level.
By the way, side topic for a second, 50. I keep meaning to ask you. I forget. Have you watched Holy Quinn?
No, not yet.
Ooh.
It's, I watched the first episode because it was on YouTube for free a while ago, and I really liked it. Just I keep meaning to go back and watch it, and I never really
Dude, you have to. You'll love that show.
It sounded like you were about to finish a sentence there.
No, I hear it. You have to. You'll love that show. That's all I wanted to say.
And might I ask, why did talking about cats remind you of that show?
Catwoman is in that show.
Oh yeah, Catwoman when her and Batman do a thing that got
Yeah,
the show.
and they get into that in Harley Quinn. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
All right, picking right up. Who we have next?
Wait. Well, what do we say about the cat? Where are we placing the cat?
See, I can't get sexy for a cat.
C for cat. I mean, it works. Let's put him at the bottom because again, no, that's C. Sorry, bottom because it's a cat.
Right, exactly. Who do we have next?
Next, we have a character called Amy, but not Amy Pond, just Amy. Uh, Eventually, they changed her name to Abby, potentially because they didn't want to confuse with Amy Pond. But yeah, she was a a completely. It's hard to explain what she is. She was created by the powerful entity known as the Grace, and she was partnered up with the Fifth Doctor to help him find the pieces for the key to time. She got her own spin-off show later called Graceless with her sister Zara, I think. And the reason why they named her Amy is because she had no name. She was literally just created in full form, and the Doctor just kept going for every single name in alphabetical order until eventually they settled on Amy, and that the name.
I have to be honest. She doesn't look like an Amy to me.
Does she look like an Abby? Because that's what the name that they changed her to.
No, to me she look. I don't know. I can't pick it, but I say lower A.
Lily is fine. Uh, Naturally, she doesn't have much in the way of intelligence, but that's mainly because she was just created out of thin air. So there's not really much to say. I'd say definitely above shade. Not sure about where to put here. I don't know.
I would put him. I would put him mute for shade. Yeah, at least he has a head.
Yeah. So I mean above shade.
Above shade. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot to show this picture right here. But now we're back to some problematic Fifth Doctor characters. Brooke. Do you really want to know why she's such a problematic character?
I don't know. Do I?
I mean, you might like it.
Yeah. Go ahead and tell me.
She's a clone of River Song, and she actually succeeded killing the Doctor.
Yeah.
Your silence says it all. Basically, in layman's terms, this is what the little girl who was in the astronaut suit would look like if she grew up. Because later in the story, she did regenerate into that other version that we saw from Let's Kill Hitler before she generated into actual River Song. So it's a clone of River Song. It's an evil clone of River Song called Brooke.
See.
See, okay.
Yeah. I'm sorry. See.
Next is
Right there. Perfect.
here.
Yep.
Okay. This next one's a bit of a joke, but we mentioned Perry earlier. Here's the parody version of Perry from the Lenny Henry show where he pretended to be the Sixth Doctor. It's a really funny sketch, and they really do very well. They tried to over sexualize the character as much as they could because that was kind of the point of the spoof thing. This is a full body picture. What do you say about parody? Parody.
Not doing it for me.
Not doing it for you? Okay.
No.
Well, by design, she does have an annoying voice. I'd say D, but at the well, actually, I know. Yeah, I might be inclined to put her over here.
Perfect.
This next character I know nothing about because it's from a Big Finish range I haven't gotten to yet, but it's it's the last one for the Fifth Doctor, Mark something, Mark with a C for some reason, and might be something tied to Greek history, but again, haven't gotten to that episode yet, so I have no idea what we're doing. But he looks really handsome. I will say that that's a handsome looking dude, and I mean from Greece, so the era of handsome men. So
Yeah. Where do you put him?
I don't know. Again, since I don't know anything about this guy, probably B, because like I said, he looks really, really good.
Okay, see, only because I don't know why I feel like this, but in one of the pictures he comes out very smug for some reason. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not feeling it. But, I mean, hey, to each his own. So,
Yeah,
where did we say A, B,
right,
or
right there, perfect.
the bottom of C? About this?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. No, fine. You're the boss. This next one's a bit.
You're the boss. It's your show, man. I'm just your companion today.
You're guest, and in my book, the guest calls the shot.
Okay.
This next one's a bit complicated. H.G. Wells. He started on the show as a little kid. He only was in one Sixth Doctor episode, but then apparently he came back with the 10th Doctor in the comics. Haven't read that one yet, but I mean, it's freaking H.G. Wells. I mean, he's based on a real world character, real world person.
I understand that, but that little kid version, I don't know. That little kid version looks annoying as hell.
He was, yeah, he was. But I mean, considering a certain other historical figure that we have on this list that is coming up eventually, do we consider the just the child version that we saw on the show, or do we just talk about H.G. Wells as a human being, as a person?
Well, are we talking about the character or the actual person? I thought we were talking about the character.
Well, I mean, if we are talking about the character from the TV show, not really much to say. Like he was pretty smart. He snuck onto the TARDIS and somehow got a trip to the future, which maybe is the reason why he decided to write a book about a time machine. Maybe, I don't know, but
It was going strictly based on that character from the show. And I thought we were, I would say, high C.
okay, I see. That's judging by how you spoke about it earlier. That's a bit higher than I thought you would give this guy. You would give him way more credit than I thought you would. But you're saying high C, we'll put it right next to K9.
Perfect.
Oh yeah, and I forgot to mention. Finally, we're on to the Sixth Doctor, which means it's time to talk about one of my favorite characters of all time, Frobisher. He's a whifferdrill from the planet Xeonon in the 96th century. He's a shape-shifting, talking penguin. What's not to love about this guy? He became a god at one point, and he's got a really funny voice. He's a private detective, and he's got this New York accent. Clearly, when he's reading National Geographic, it's basically just boring for him. And he's got ad skills with a piano.
Kind of remind me of Howard the Duck. I don't know.
That actually, it's a really good comparison. I would love to see Howard the Duck and Frobisher meet. And I'm pretty sure the Frobisher was created at the time when Doctor Who comics were still produced by Marvel. So that would have been an interesting combination to see these two together. And he was in two Big Finish episodes. This one right here, The Holy Terror, and another one that I haven't listened to yet, but I want to, called The Maltese Penguin.
I like that.
And in this episode specifically, there's this point where he's in the swimming pool and the doctor walks in on him as if he's taking a bath, and he's like, hey, yo, Doc, what's you got to do to get a little privacy here? I mean, do you mind? I'm all naked here. It's embarrassing. Robert Jessic nails the character's voice perfectly. This guy is an S tier. I don't care what you say. This is an S tier character, not just because he's incredibly funny. He's a shapeshifter. He's got that mystique-like quality. He can turn himself into anything he wants or anything you want. And then just look at it. Do you agree with
You
me?
know, okay, no me. No me.
What? Low B for a shape-shifting penguin? Are you crazy?
Hi me?
Dude, it's a shapeshifter. He can be whatever you want and whoever you want. How is it not on an automatic S tier?
Fine, fine, S.
No, it's,
I, fine,
it's
S.
the ultimate S tier. Come on, he can be whoever you want.
Yeah.
There's also Rob Shearman has a little joke, personal joke that he thinks. I don't know if it's a joke or if he really believes it. He thinks, and this is his personal headcanon, in his mind, Wilfred Mott is secretly Frobisher in disguise.
Oh, wow.
I don't know what that guy is smoking. I love him as a Doctor Who writer, but come on, dude. Come on. Come on.
Interesting.
Okay, now this next one kind of breaks my heart. This is the one I said earlier. She's an S tier character, but an F tier looker. And it's Evelyn Smythe from the Big Finish audio range. She's my favorite Sixth Doctor companion, but I mean, she's an old, loving, caring grandmother type character, and even the character and the actress said herself, uh, not winning a lot of beauty contests. And
You know what? I'm going to take myself out of this one. I have no opinions on her one way or another.
I don't know, man. This was a different type of tier ranking list. You could put her higher, but I'm sorry. She kind of belongs in the F. But let's at least be kind to the late great Maggie Stables and put her at the top of the F. Agreed?
Agree.
Yeah, right next to the other kind old ladies. Okay, this next one's a bit of a problematic character, Mila, and this is the only picture we have of her. Basically, she's a disembodied character that lost her entire body after being experimented by the Daleks all the way back in the William Hartnell era. She escaped into the TARDIS on Ian and Barbara's last adventure and just kind of stuck around for 6 Doctors inside the TARDIS until she eventually met Charlie Pollard. More on her later, but then she assumed her body and would just impersonated her for a while with the Sixth Doctor. Like I said, it's a very problematic character, but this is apparently what she used to look like before she, became completely incorporeal. Only one picture. She's got nice eyebrows. I'll say that. Cute smile.
Nice eyebrows, nice eyes, nice mouth.
I like the hair.
I like the hair. There's something that you and me are not saying that takes you out of S or out of A for me.
You would say, okay. So
I would say B. How about you?
I'm fine with B.
Okay.
Probably here on the B.
Yeah.
Okay. So now we're back to the good Sixth Doctor companions. Flip Jackson.
Ooh, I like her.
Flip Jackson, short for Philippa. Because
I
apparently
like her.
the name. She's really, really cute, and even she herself would say the same. Not the brightest human beings, but really, really sweet, kind, beautiful. I love her eyes. I love her hair, her cheeks.
I hate high A. I hate high A low S. I'm a sucker for redheads.
She's not a redhead.
I don't know. That looks like a redhead to me.
That might be the. I think she's brunette.
Okay.
Her,
There's a high A low S personally.
okay. And spoiler alert, I'm also a sucker for brunettes, for redheads. I'd say above Eraman and right below Sarah Kingdom.
Yep. I think there's one. I think there's one redhead we're going to.
Adore.
What?
One redhead we're going to adore, right?
Yeah. At least one. At least one. Maybe two.
Interestingly enough, we didn't have an A tier in a while, so that's pretty cool. Next, a character that I only fairly recently started listening to her audios, so not much to say, but Constance something. I can't remember the last name, but she's a World War II Wren. Do you know what a Wren is?
Nope.
She's one of those analysts that kept the word decoding Nazi transmissions. I mean, she's a World War II soldier, so that right there is pretty high, I think. She also encountered the Ronnie. She was very brave. She's very caring. She's very worried about her husband. And something I'll say this: the actress Miranda Raisin really reminds me of Roxy Stryer. And please tell me I'm not alone on this.
I seen that a little. I seen that.
She really looks like Roxy Stryer. Doesn't sound like her. But
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I see it. In that last one you did.
This one?
Yeah. I see it.
So I think Roxy Stryer is an automatic A, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely.
Where?
What?
Where on the A tier?
Top? No, right there is fine. Right where you had me.
Here, next to Tegan and Eraman?
Yeah.
Cool. So this guy, I have no idea who that is. Apparently he was in an audios as well, but this is literally the only picture I found of this guy standing next to Colin Baker. He's got great hair. He's got a really youthful looking appearance. Again, haven't heard him yet, so can't say much for the voice or the character, but I'd say he's a pretty B level human being.
Yeah. I hate me. I'll say that. Yep.
Okay. I think that's the one that I forgot to upload the picture.
Okay.
Yeah, so finally, problem solved. So let's move on to Melanie Bush while I go and try to find the picture. Melanie Bush,
I like her.
well, like I said, redhead.
Right.
I love redheads.
Me too.
That's the one that made the doctor go on a diet and force him to drink carrot juice.
You know who she kind of reminds me of?
Go ahead.
Kind of reminds me of Zelina from Once Upon a Time.
I don't know. Doesn't really work that way for me. Hold on. Let me see if I got more pictures. No, I only have this picture, which clearly shows Bonnie Langford really ages like fine wine.
Yep.
Maybe all that diet stuff really does work. Maybe we should consider doing that. Hold on, I'll just. I need to add the picture of the guy, but let me just quick flip to a younger picture of her. Hold on. Wait. So where would you put this character necessarily?
Know me? I don't know. What about you?
I think low B is fine.
Okay.
B in general is pretty okay.
Okay. Perfect.
Because she's much like Zoe Harriet, one of the smartest characters in the show of all time. Definitely one of the smarter companions. But hold on, presentation mode. She's got one glaring, obvious, in-your-face problem.
What's that?
There's nothing wrong with my voice.
Ah.
Clearly there is. Yeah, clearly there is something wrong with her voice. So yeah, I just added this guy. He said B.
Yeah.
I'd say over here. And as for Melanie, definitely above him. B definitely is a really good spot for her. Probably above George Lightfoot, right next to Sergeant Benton, or maybe Vicky. What do you think?
Yeah, that seems perfect to me.
Here or here?
Right there.
Okay, cool. And I will say though, she gets a lot better in the audios. I'll say that. Even
I believe you.
once she gets a little older and her voice starts to be a little much more bearable. And she was really associated with like ear-shattering screams back in when she first appeared. Next, we have a guy that really only appeared in one Missing Adventures novel called Grunt. He looks like an evil Harry Potter, and that's really the only.
Yeah, he looks like a bizarre Harry Potter.
Bizarro
Because of that,
Oh, that's
and
cool.
because of that, I'll say automatic S here for me.
What? What is with? How is an evil Harry Potter an automatic S tier? What?
You thought I said S? I said F.
Oh, right. Sorry. That makes a hell of a lot more sense than S. Hold on. Just got to upload a few more pictures. We're getting pretty quick through these. So yeah, automatic F tier, which completely agree. Well, the F tier is really getting starting to pile up. Obviously, maybe even
right there, perfect. You want to know why this is going fast? Because there's only two of us, and we just fast moving.
Less opinions. Now we move on to the character that somehow has the highest number of photos and images out of all of them. Dorothy McShane, also known as Ace. And she's one of the most baddest characters in Doctor Who ever. Look at her.
She has a gun. She has a gun. That raises her up.
She's got explosives in her bag. She shares a birthday with Sylvester McCoy. She likes blowing stuff up. She once dismantled a Dalek with a baseball bat. Eventually, she left the Doctor, joined the military in the 26th century, and became a professional Dalek killer. And look at those. I mean, look at that outfit right there. What have been changed from this to this in that?
I always say low S, high A.
I might even go so far as to say middle S.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, it's still looking good today. This is her much more closer to now. She is also coming back for the 60th. That's
right on.
That's her
right on.
Suit. She still looks great, I think.
Yeah.
I'm saying S.
Perfect.
S. I'd say I don't want to split these two guys up. Let's put right next to the Brigadier.
Yeah.
Next, a character that first appeared on a television show in an episode called The Greatest Show in the Galaxy.
Hey.
It's the name of this show, but she later came back in the audio adventures played by the same actress, and it's the character called Megs. 80s inspired character with the spiky hair. She worked really well.
Where do you put her?
I mean, it's a bit of a mixed bag character. First of all, let me ask you this: What do you have to say about how she looks in these pictures? Let me just say that.
What do you think?
I asked you first. Hold on. You're the guest. You tell me what you think.
I think the fifth. Nobody,
You got no opinions whatsoever?
not doing it for me.
Okay, did I mention she's also a werewolf, by the way? Like an actual legit werewolf?
Not doing it for me, man.
Uh, so I'm guessing D, maybe?
Yeah, perfect.
I mean,
Let's move on.
I'll say this. She's very clearly not an F. Very clearly not an F. But I mean, she's a werewolf. She could literally eat you alive if she loses her self-control. Okay, now, oh boy, the Seventh Doctor. Yeah, we're on to the Seventh Doctor, and things are only going to get more and more complicated from now on. As we move transition from TV show to the novels, we have Professor Bernice Summerfield. She's an archaeology professor from the future. She was River Song's teacher in university. She was her professor. He traveled a long time with the Seventh Doctor and the Eighth Doctor. She's got multiple different iterations, played by Lisa Bowerman, who actually still is around Big Finish today. She's also directing a lot of episodes, but she looks really nice. I'll say that. Right?
Yeah, I like that.
She's really smart also. She's a professor in the university, archaeologist from the future. Looks low-key, possibly the inspiration for River Song. So,
Or say hi me.
IB. Okay. I mean, she's not an A. I'll say that. She's definitely not an A. But where is she? There she is. High A. No, high B. Sorry, high B. Let's put her at the top of B. Next is a character called Roz something. She's another character from the books. I can't say that I have read a lot of the novels.
I like that picture, the one with the gun. Yes,
Yeah, that's a really cool looking picture. So
I love that picture.
this is her from the cover of the books. This is her from the Big Finish, because eventually they brought the character into Big Finish. But I don't know. She reminds me, and not in a bad way. She reminds me of the main character from Star Trek Discovery. Probably because of the gun and the uniform, but I'd say A or B. How about you?
I'm good with that. Me? No, I hate A because of the gun. She has about that races up for me.
Got myself a gun. Okay, so A. I'm just shocked that this trio of characters remain the way that they are this far into the video. Probably above Henry Gordon Jago. I don't know about maybe right next to Sarah Jane. Am I in full agreement with you?
Yep, that's good with me.
Okay, now the other character from the book, probably from the same place as she was, Chris Swedge, something, I don't know, complicated name, another guy from the future. Looks really awkward in the cover of the books. I'll say this. This is the actor they got to play him in Big Finish, but I mean, he's got blonde hair. He's got some swords. Are you even looking at me? The picture? Ben?
I kind of remind me of a Luke Skywalker type of look. You always say A.
A. Okay. Okay. I wouldn't go high A, but A seems fine.
Low A? Yeah, like right there.
Between
Perfect.
other Amy and Joe Grant.
Yep.
Okay, this character I know nothing about. Again, from the books, character called Ruby. This is the only image of her that I could find. So we don't really have much to work with, but she seems cute. We get a little bit of hints at her hair. Looks like she's got curls. I like curls. But yeah, really nice.
Those eyes look like they were looking into my soul.
Yeah, and the eyes really do not do her justice. Maybe because she's slightly staring into a Cyberman. Maybe because of the cold. Maybe that affected her eyes. I don't know. I know nothing about this character. So, what do you want to do?
Okay. Obi
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Obi-Wan Kenobi. Hello there.
I think here is a good spot.
Perfect. Perfecto.
Okay, now this is another character I know nothing about. Again, from the books. Ballsy. It's another cat.
I'll let you take this one, my man.
I just told you I know nothing about this guy. I mean, he's a
Now
cat.
that put him in F.
You don't think it's a good looking cat?
Mm-mm.
How about now? He's got a gun. We just said his applause. He was waiting for you.
G.
C or D? What do you say?
D.
Okay, D is fine.
He kind of reminds me of a cat version of Rocket Raccoon.
I was just about to suggest that. Who is this? Did I really search for all these characters? The Seventh Doctor's got way too many companions. And we haven't even gotten to the Eighth Doctor yet. This is a character called Catherine. Probably again from the books, or maybe I have no idea. Well, what do we say?
A?
A. Okay, you're saying A. Okay, I'll be with you. Did I also upload her picture? I'm pretty sure I also missed out on her picture as well. So
Don't worry about it, my man. Keep going. Keep going.
now we're finally.
We have a lot. I'm sorry.
I was just about to say we're finally on the characters that I actually know, like Hex. Full name Thomas Hector Schofield. Hex. Get it? He's kind of sort of low key the inspiration for Rory. He's a medical nurse. Goes around the battlefields helping people. Played by Philip Olivier. That name probably doesn't say much of anything, right? Philip Olivier. But yeah, I mean, he's pretty handsome, I'd say. I'm not the biggest fan of his character. I just think he's got an incredibly annoying voice. He's very whiny in those audios. But people really loved the character. He had a really interesting arc.
How about High C?
High C? Okay. Just a quick reminder. Like I said, Philip Olivier looks like this.
High C.
You're still sticking with High C. Okay.
Yeah.
Fine. So, High C. This is the C tier. And yeah, right next to K, maybe even above K9, just because of that other picture.
Yeah, that's fine.
And also, we said high A for Catherine. So, put him right next to Zoe. Or actually, maybe here. That would be nice. Oh boy. Talk about problematic characters. Okay, so Elizabeth Klein. Okay? Now, huge, major, gigantic elephant in the room. Ben, are you seeing this?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening. Elephant in the room. What is it?
Huge, major elephant in the room. She's a Nazi. The Seventh Doctor traveled with an actual Nazi. Put that into perspective.
Okay, you know what? We got on that app. We got on that app.
Wait. That being said, she got better. Okay, she had a redemption arc.
Dude, we are Nazi.
Yeah, but the part of the whole thing is forgive but not forget. And I'm willing to forgive and not forget. That's all I'm saying. She's played by Tracy Childs, who played Peter Capaldi's wife in the Pompeii episode. And she as a Nazi, she's got fills all the criteria. She's blonde, beautiful, blue eyes, tall, very fit. I mean, we're judging based on looks here, and yeah, the Nazi thing does come into play eventually, but definitely not higher than B. But
See. I can't go any higher than C. I'm sorry.
me neither. And for the first few episodes, I did hate her, not just because she was a Nazi, but because she was really evil. She tried to steal the TARDIS and change history to make the Nazis win, but still a really good looking character. That's all I'm going to say for now. Next, we have Lysandra Aristides. She worked at the Forge, which is sort of like an evil unit, kind of. It's a much longer, more detailed conversation than that, but for the moment, let's just say it's an evil unit. She worked with Nimrod, a vampire character, but I mean, she's a soldier. She the doctor actually gave her lessons on how to fly the TARDIS properly. She's a very one-dimensional character for the most part, but I like those eyes. I like her eyes. Her eyes are.
She has good eyes. She has good eyes.
And she's very commanding. She's got a very commanding voice. Like I said, she was a soldier. I can't remember her exact rank. Whenever she had bumped heads with Ace on the audio episodes, she kept calling her Sergeant Benjamin, which was really, really funny. There was a lot of fun comedic moments with her and Ace. Ace being the trained veteran, traveled with the Doctor for longer than most people have. She felt a little threatened, so she kept putting her down, and that's really all I can say for now while I'm trying to stall time to delete some pictures. Not being secretive about it at all. I managed to keep it a secret for the majority of the today's show, but right now I really need to upload some pictures. So, what's your stance on this character?
See. Me.
C is fine. I'm fine with C. There we go. C. Definitely lower than Hex. Probably less than Klein. H.G. Wells. Right next to Mike Yates.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. Another character I know next to nothing about called Rain. She's mainly from the Lost Stories range, which I haven't listened to just yet. But she looks frightening. That's all I can say about her. She looks like she's definitely got that "I'm going to murder you in your sleep" eyes, doesn't she? She kind of reminds me of Katana from the Suicide Squad, the movie, not Arrow.
Oh, you mean the one that what was that famous line? Katana. I know who you mean. A.
A is fine. I mean, she probably gets some points for swords or blades or whatever the hell these are. So yeah. Oops, hold on. Let me just take off the thing so you can see. You said A, right?
Yeah.
Again, I don't want to split this wonderful trinity of Zoe, Jamie, and Victoria. So
You don't do it, man.
I'm putting her right here next to Jago.
Perfect.
Jago.
Oh,
Okay,
hey, man, I'm getting curious. Are we like halfway done yet?
yeah, definitely halfway done.
Okay.
Actually, I think might be even more than halfway done. I think. So should
Okay.
we move on?
Let keep it rolling. We're at 2.5 hours now. Keep it rolling.
Okay, next, we talked about Lysandra Aristides, who traveled in the Black TARDIS. And yes, there was a storyline where there was a Black TARDIS and a White TARDIS. I'm not going to explain right now. It was a really fun thing, but hold on. So the other occupant of the Black TARDIS at the time was a character called Sally Morgan. And she also butted heads with Ace Salat. She kept calling her Private Barbie. So that was a really fun combination of Sergeant Benjamin and Private Barbie. And this whole time, while I was listening to the audios, I kept thinking that her voice sounded a bit familiar. What the hell was that?
Nothing interests me. Everything's good. Everything's good. Nothing to see here.
I thought an actual spaceship was about to land. I was worried there for a second. I kept looking at her face on the covers of those Big Finish audios, and I kept thinking, she looks familiar. Like, why do I recognize her? Why does she look familiar to me? Why do I recognize the actress? And then once you get to the end where there's the behind the scenes interviews, she's played by Amy Pemberton. Does that name say anything to you?
A little. Why does that sound familiar?
She played Gideon in Legends of Tomorrow.
Holy shit. Okay.
She was in her early 20s when she was doing the Big Finish audio, way before Legends of Tomorrow was a thing. I think just being Gideon is an automatic A tier. Wouldn't you agree? I mean, look at.
I mean, let me be real here. Don't you think Legends of Tomorrow is heavily inspired by Doctor Who?
Very. I mean, they were inspired by a lot of time travel stuff. Case in point, Biff Tannen was there as one of the characters' father. But
dude, don't forget Rip Hunter, Rory, 11.
Not only that, the Wave Rider's main command desk looks exactly like the TARDIS Council without the column. So
and they need the same amount of people to operate it than they did in Doctor Who.
You got really blurry with the mic there for a second. There. What did you say?
I said, didn't they need the same amount of people to operate that Senate Council than they did in Doctor Who?
Pretty sure the Wave Rider mostly flies itself. Because it's not really an operation thing. It's a holographic table thing that Gideon's face sometimes shows up in, which it boggles my mind that you have an actress that looks like this, and she's mostly a voice role in that show.
Dude, you gave up. She's a live action person now.
In the show? Oh
yeah. They brought you back. They brought you in. Finally.
Yeah. Took them fucking long enough, but
well, I mean, and it turns out they brought you in the final season.
Which I did not watch. I gave up after the Gary thing. Anyways,
me too.
Tomorrow show. This is a Doctor Who show.
Same difference.
Yeah, same difference. Oh, and by the way, she by the end of her arc, she eventually went off and married Hex, and they have children together.
Nice. Who we have next, my man? Who do we have next?
You need to see where to put her.
Oh, A. I like her. A.
I like her too. I mean, I'd say above Flip Jackson, right? I mean,
yeah, perfect.
Come on.
Let's move on, my man. Keep it rolling. Okay. Who we have next?
Next, we have Will Aerosmith. And really, there's only one thing I want to say about this character, and that's
Shut up, you're so annoying!
Okay, hold on. You know who he looks like to me in this picture?
go ahead. Who?
He kind of reminds me of Captain Hook from Once Upon a Time.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so. Colin O'Donoghue was much more handsome.
I'm surprised he was never on Doctor Who.
Colin O'Donoghue on Doctor Who?
Yeah, I'm surprised he was never on it.
Oh yeah, I thought you said something. Okay, yeah, that's another surprising one. Obviously he's a major TV star after Once Upon a Time. Maybe one day he'll be there. Maybe he did an audio that I never listened to. I don't know. But yeah, that's another character that should be on Doctor Who. But like going back to Will Aerosmith for a second, he's really annoying, and he keeps narrating everything that happens to him. He claims he's recording himself for posterity later, but he's just really so annoying, and I just want him to shut the hell up.
Okay.
But I can't ignore the fact that he looks really good. I mean,
Okay, that sounds like an annoying character. So normally I would say D. But my God, he has a sexy name, so I'll say C.
sexy name and good-looking face. There he is. Did you say C or B?
I said C. C.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Just wanted to make sure. Right next to the other square jaw.
Yeah, right there.
Oh, sorry. Now here's the character that I accidentally skipped on. Rachel Brooke. Apparently, in the alternate universe where the Nazis won, they somehow allowed people of color to be brand. Yeah, she was one of the Nazis, but she was secretly on the Doctor's side the entire time and helped him get his TARDIS back to save the world. And then she died because of the giant humanoid shark people that we talked about in a few episodes ago. But yeah, she's a woman of color under a Nazi regime. What do we do? Where are we placing her?
A?
I don't know. I wouldn't go that high, but okay, fine. Maybe low A next to A.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay, we're done with the Seventh Doctor's Big Finish ones. Now we're on to some comic book ones. A guy called Anthony. This is literally the only picture I have. He's got silver skin. He's got like Star Trek looking clothes and bright orange hair. What can
F, because he creeps me out. Yeah.
I completely agree with that. Okay, F. Probably below, actually, next to Maxwell Edison. Because I want to keep him as low as possible. Ola. She looks like a banshee. I don't know what the hell they were thinking of when they came up with this character. But.
D.
What?
D.
Okay, D. Okay, that's interesting. Well, I suppose, yeah, she is a better looker than the weird creepo over there. I'll put her next to Max the vampire, the werewolf.
Okay.
This next one is from another parody starring Jim Broadbent as the Doctor with as many quirky knickknacks as possible. She was mainly there just to be a sexy companion and not really do much. Who is it, Doctor? I'm not very bright and I haven't got my glasses on.
No, that's like B.
I agree with that assessment. B. Noni. Let's say here.
Perfect.
Right next, Melanie.
Perfect. Who's next?
Next, final one for the Seventh Doctor. The Grak. It's a blobulous creature from a video game that has no discernible shape. What do we do with this thing?
F.
Very amorphous.
My number is F.
Even below the children?
Yeah.
Well, at least the children have a shape. Okay, finally, we're on to the Eighth Doctor, starting with Grace Holloway from the 1996 movie. Well, first of all, she's a cardiosurgeon, so she's really, really smart, even though she kills the Doctor, but whatever. She left in the middle of an opera, and she really got her hair done really well. She looks really nice. I really like Grace, and also the first on-screen companion to kiss the Doctor. That's something.
I'll say B.
B. Okay, I would say A. Should we meet him? I'd say above Bernice Summerfield.
Yeah, perfect.
Top of A. Next, first Asian companion, and surprisingly, it took them this long to make an Asian companion. But Chang Li, also from the movie, he was partnered up with the Master at first, but then he had a change of heart, became a good guy. He was really only in that one movie, and then they brought him back in audios for a bit, playing different characters. But this is more or less what E.G. Cho looks like now. What do we say about Lee?
Me?
Lee B. Okay. B for Lee. Hold on. I'll take off the picture. There we go. There's Lee. We said B. I don't know. Next to Melanie, I think? Or below
Perfect.
Melanie? Okay.
Melanie.
Okay. The Eighth Doctor somehow, even though he has the lowest amount of screen time out of all the Doctors, except I guess the War Doctor, he somehow has the highest roster of companions out of any Doctor in the entire franchise. So let's start with the comic book ones. Stacey Townsend. He's always wearing this really tight, skin-tight bodysuit and blonde hair.
C.
You're saying C, okay. That's interesting to me. Okay, so C for Stacy. C. Would you say right next to Oliver Harper?
Yeah, right there. Perfect.
Cool. Now we gotta talk about her husband, Sard. She married an ice warrior. And yeah, that's a thing now.
I'll say D.
D for the ice warrior. You're not attracted to ice warriors? I mean, he's got a pretty muscular body.
He do it for me. D.
Not a fan of the reptiles. Okay, fine. So you're a speciesist. Okay. D. Below the werewolf, above the cat, next to
right there.
next to below Turlo. That's way more praise than that character deserves. Okay. Easy Sinclair. The one thing I know about this character, she appears in one audio, and she's really annoying in that, and she's really kind of stupid. I will say this: she's a comic book fan, but again, I never read the Eighth Doctor comics, so besides that one audio that I listened to, I don't really have much to add.
Okay, D. A, C.
Yeah, C is fine. Okay, so let's go put her in C. E, where is she? That's her, right? Hold on. Yep, that's the picture. We said C. I'd see right next to Stacey Townsend. Would you agree?
Perfect. Yeah.
Next, a character called Faye something. Not 100% sure the full name, but yeah, Faye. Eventually, she merged with Shade and became a new entity called Fade, which is just ridiculous. But I mean, she does kind of wear the same outfit as Shade, except she actually has a.
Normally I would say C, but she has a gun, so I say B.
Well, the Ice Warrior also has a gun built into his suit, but whatever. That ship was already set. You said B or A?
B.
B. Okay, so you actually place her below Shade. That's interesting. Where does the gun?
Right there.
Okay.
Perfect.
Next is a character called Destry. Now I know you said earlier that comic book characters really don't do it for you, but I don't know. Even though she's an alien, again, another character that kissed the Doctor before the modern series happened. But I don't know, man. This character, even though she's an alien, I dig it. I really like this character. I know nothing about her. I never read the comics, but this character is sexy. Yes, yeah. Am I alone on this? She looks like a sexy Atlantean.
Not doing it for me, but I'll say C.
C. Okay. I was gonna suggest A, so maybe we should just meet in the middle and go for low B. Next to Shade. Another comic.
Perfect.
But that's
Yep.
A. That's A. Sorry. Let's say middle of B.
Perfect. Who we have next?
We've got Croton, the friendly cyber leader, I should say. He's a Cyberman, so he's automatically pretty smart. But at the same time, I mean, he's a Cyberman, so really isn't that much you can do with that. Where would you put a Cyberman character?
C.
C for Cyberman. Nice, cool, I like it. Spoiler alert, not the only Cyberman we're going to have on this list. I'd say right next to, below K9,
Yep.
above 9. Next, Miranda, the Doctor's adopted daughter, which may or may not be his actual daughter, but the comics are very complicated and I haven't read any of them yet. But she looks cute. I like the blonde curly hair. I like the schoolgirl outfit. Can't believe I just said that, but let's try to move past that.
Me?
He is fine. He is cool. He's okay. B. This is B. Right next to the other blonde, nameless companion that doesn't really have much of a name. Samantha Jones. Sam for short. Is it Samantha Jones or Samantha Jackson? I can't remember at the moment, but let's just go with Sam.
You're asking me? I don't know.
I was consulting with the inner thoughts of my mind, the inner corners of my mind.
Okay, A.
A's good. I like the ragged military look.
Kind of remind me of Seven Connery.
Cool. That's a very cool comparison. Right next to the other military character,
Yep. Let's move on. Who do we have next?
Fitz Craner. I think it's a 1940s guy or 1920s. One of those eras. He's got a very particular way of. Actually, this jacket looks more like 1950s. But yeah, he's definitely got that voice of that. He was mostly in the books, but I think he appears in like one audio that like has several different never before seen characters.
Me?
B's okay. B's good. B, central B, middle of the B, next to Destry. I wouldn't go as high as Destry. This character is called Compassion. Again, another comic book character. Never read the comics. I will eventually amend that mistake, but I don't know. Looks-wise, from these two points of reference, not really much to say there. I like the vest, but that's
Okay, C. Okay, C.
C is fine. C is okay. Sea of Tears. C. Next to Klein and above H.G. Wells.
Yep, perfect.
I love how you're just agreeing with me on everything. Angie Kapoor, another character from the novels. Know next to nothing about.
I like it. I like you. In me, I think low B.
low B1 Kenobi. We actually got through these way too fast, and I need to upload some more pictures. You said low B?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm going fast.
No, I'm also the one going fast. Let's see. Let's put it here. So let's put Trix Maydeen, another character I think from the comics. I'll just leave you with that while I upload some more pictures. Stand by. What do you think about this image that you're seeing right here?
She's okay. Not my favorite. Okay, me?
B? I mean, yeah, B seems fine. B seems okay. Maybe high B, low A. Actually, maybe not. I don't know. Right next to Bernice, I'd say. Between Bernice and Grace. Bernice. Okay, finally, after that long and confusing mess, finally a character I recognize, Charlie Pollard. Technically speaking, the first companion we see from the Eighth Doctor in the audios, played by India Fisher, and she's actually been around for quite some time. After she spent a long time traveling with the Eighth Doctor, she somehow went back in time and traveled with the Sixth Doctor as well, and now she's somehow back traveling with the Eighth Doctor at a later part in his lifetime. I would say this: she sometimes got a bit of an obnoxious voice for the character because of the way.
Okay, high C, low B.
I'm fine with that. I mean, the blonde hair really does it for me. I don't know how or when she changed her hair into a much more of a brunette type hairstyle, but I think low A is good. Low A is perfectly adequate for this character. Maybe even above.
Hey, 50?
Yeah?
I'm here, but I'm turning off my camera for 1 second, okay? But I'm here.
Okay, but you're still watching and listening, right?
Yes, I'm still here.
Okay, cool. We just talked about Charlie Pollard. Now we got to talk about her pet Vortisaur, Ramsey. He looks like he looks like a pterodactyl that just flies through time and space.
I like him. Okay, low C.
Did you say low C or mid C?
Mid C.
Mid C is perfectly adequate. Probably above Harry Sullivan.
I'm fine with that.
Because again, it's a time traveling pterodactyl. Come on. Next,
Yep.
also from Big Finish, Kariz. He's a Utermazin from another universe. So he's part reptilian. He's got an exoskeleton. His skin color changes depending on what's behind him. Not even a choice. It just automatically changes to fit his environment without him even knowing about it. There we go.
I say high C.
The high C's. There he is. C for Ares. Definitely above Croton. We put him above K9 though? You with me?
I'm sorry?
I said high C above Croton, below K9 or Hex,
I say below Hex.
below Hex. Okay. Okay, this next character, Lucy Miller. People love this character. I don't. I do not understand the appeal of this character. But granted, I've only listened to a handful of audios with her and the Eighth Doctor. She's got a really, really annoying voice. But the actress, Sheridan Smith, she's pretty fine. I'll see this. But yeah, she's got the blonde hair and the attractive facial expression, but
I say low A.
low A sounds fine. I'm willing to compromise on a low A. The problem is we still have freaking shade in the low A. Let's put her next.
So, 50, why not the movie thing? I know. Put
But,
him
but,
in, what?
but I like Shade. I think Ale works fine for him. Where did you go? I'm seeing a white
I'm,
square next to you.
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Oh, okay.
I'm just cleaning up a little.
Oh, okay. So next we have got Alex Campbell, the doctor's great grandson, sorry, son of Susan Foreman, that somehow shows up for like one episode or two.
I say,
It's a little kid.
I,
I don't know, man.
I say Lucy, personally.
Losi, finally a child character that's not in the F tier. Losi, oh, next to the cat, above the cat, below the cat.
Okay, above the cat.
Okay, cool. Another eighth Doctor companion, Mary Shelley. Yes, that Mary Shelley, the author of Frankenstein. She was in the audios. This is her from that one episode from the Jodie Whittaker era. This is a picture of the real world, the real life Mary Shelley. Really pretty. She was really good looking. I gotta say, but clearly she's a better dancer. Really, really smart because she's an author. She wrote one of the best horror novels of all time.
I say middle C.
Middle C. Okay, middle C. Next to Harry Sullivan and Ramsey.
Yeah.
Good. Tamsin Drew, another audio character that I don't know much about because I haven't gotten to that deep into the Eighth Doctor run, but she looks really good. I'll say
Yep.
this. I like the earrings. I love her hair. She's a pretty good looking woman. Not gonna lie.
I say high A.
High A. Okay, high A for Tamsin. High A. Right next to Iris Wildtime, I think. That's a good spot, right?
Right.
Okay, cool. Still with the Eighth Doctor, Molly O'Sullivan. With
Hold on, 50. After her, how many more of the Eighth Doctor is there?
a lot. So let's just keep getting through these as quickly as we possibly can.
Okay. I'm getting tired, so that I say high A.
High A. Okay. A very concerning look to her. High A. Right next to Constance.
Perfect.
Good for
Who's
you.
next?
Liv Chanka, played by Nicola Walker. She
Lucy. Lucy.
Okay, good. Low C. Next to the movie Susan.
Yeah.
Good. Moving on. Helen, I have no idea who this character is, but seeing as how she's right next to River Song in the non outfit, I'm guessing she's from the Doom Coalition audio series, which I haven't listened to yet. She's got really smooth skin. I'll say this. I'm just looking for things to say at this point.
Okay, B. Low B.
Low B1 Kenobi. Okay, low B. Low B, low B, low B, low B. Right next to Angie. That sounds good.
Yep.
Bliss, she's from the Time War, another character I know nothing about, but one image at all. Full stop.
High B.
High B, okay, that's high praise. High B. Heidi. Right next to Louise.
Yep.
Character called Tanya. Not sure. She's another one from those multitudes of Eighth Doctor box sets that I haven't listened to just yet.
I say Heidi, no. Lucy Heidi.
Whoops! Almost dropped the gun there. Low C, did you say? Low C
Yeah.
Heidi?
Yeah. Right there.
Right next to the cat.
Perfect.
Okay, next is a character from Torchwood that somehow made his way into the Eighth Doctor stories. Andy, he was a police officer from Cardiff, featured heavily in Torchwood, and
I have a question. Does he have a toy named Woody?
is what?
Does he have a toy? Never mind. I say
Oh,
hi.
I get
I
it.
say
Get you. Hold on. Gotta do it.
hi, see Lomi.
High C low B. Okay, high C low B. I'll be with you once I'm done adding some more pictures. I got some good news for you. We're almost done with the Eighth Doctor. I think that was the last of the Eighth Doctor one. Oh no, a few more, and then we're finally on the modern era. You say high C low D. Okay, what?
Hi, see Lomi.
High C low B.
Yeah.
I'll right next to between Croton and Canine. This
Perfect.
character, this character is called Josie. Somehow he transitioned back into the comics. I have no idea how that happened, but I'll wait for you to turn and look at the screen again while you're dealing with some shit over there.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. The battery ran out on the white background behind you. I get it.
Yeah. Hi, me, low A.
IB low A. I'm fine with that. High B. Let's see even above Grace.
Yeah, perfect.
Uh, this character is called Raya or Ria. I'm not sure, but I like the hat. And he's gone. He's out. He's
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, there he is. What do you say about this character?
I hate low me.
Low B. Okay. Low B. I'll put it right here. Finally, we're done with the Eighth Doctor. Yeesh.
Nice.
Okay.
So-
Now, where do you think we're going from here?
I'm hoping Royce Tyler.
No, because we're on the War Doctor, starting with
Oh.
Cinder. The War Doctor's main companion, Cinder, only for that one novel. She's got a gun, and it's a Dalek gun modified. She's got a Dalek gun there, and the Dalek eye stalk is sort of attached to the thing. I love Cinder. Cinder's a great character. With a tragic backstory and an even more tragic ending. But yeah, she's a redhead. So clearly, that's high A for both of us, right?
Right. High A, low S.
High A. Actually, you know what? Maybe, yeah. High A, low S. Low S
Perfect.
is fine. We haven't had an S tier in a while. Next, technically speaking, I wouldn't consider her a companion, but a lot of people do. So, Cardinal Alestra, from the Time War. She's a Time Lord from the War Council. She kind of bosses the War Doctor around. But when she's wearing the Time Lord Cardinal formal dress wear, played by
Okay. Okay, low me. Low me.
Low B. Okay, that's higher than I would have gone.
Not keep it rolling. Low me.
Let's put her at the bottom because she does some good things, but she's a really despicable character.
Okay, who's
Now,
that?
okay, this character called Case. She's right on the far right, right behind the younger War Doctor, the one with the cybernetic eye. I mean, she's got a gun, I think. You can clearly kind of see she's got a gun. She's got a cybernetic eye.
High me, low A. High me, low A.
High B, low A. High B, high B, high B. I'd say, whoops, that's a different character. Hold on. A completely different character. There we go. Right next to Grace and Josie. Okay, so now we're on to the Ninth Doctor. But not the Ninth Doctor you're thinking of. The Ninth Doctor,
Oh,
the Ninth Doctor from the Stephen Moffat spoof special, played by Rowan Atkinson and his companion Emma. I like what she's wearing, and I like her hair, and she's really funny in that spoof thing.
low A. Low A.
Loe is fine. I like Loe. Fine. She was fine enough for the doctor to decide to retire. I would even put her above Charlie Pollard. Now, we're once again with the Ninth Doctor, but not the Ninth Doctor you're thinking of. It's the hold on. It's the Richard E. Grant animated Doctor. And his companion was an android version of the Master, voiced by Derek Jacobi years before he became the actual Master. But it's the Master.
C. Oh, say C. Min C and
Mid C, okay, Mid C, right next to Mary Shelley and the Aerodactyl time traveling thing. Also from that animated special, a character called Allison something.
low me. Low me.
Low B. Okay. Low B is good for me. Low B is very good for me. This is B. Okay. I'd say here, not too low. Okay. Now we're finally on to the Ninth Doctor, played by Christopher Eccleston. Which means, who do you think is going to be our first?
Orange Tyler.
No, it's Nova from the Big Finish run, because that technically takes place before he met Rose.
Oh, fuck
Like,
you.
that's
Okay.
Okay, so we got Nova. I like her hair. I'll say this. And I think she only appears in like that one episode, but where did that came from?
High A. Then keep it rolling. High A.
Definitely high A. I like a high A. Not as much as Flip Jackson. So now we're finally on to Rose Tyler at long frickin' last. Rose Tyler, my first companion, and my first Doctor Who crush.
Okay,
Billy
minutes. Now we're getting into the stuff I know.
Now,
Minutes.
Ben. I agree that she should be high, but let's just reminder: just because you're familiar with these characters doesn't mean they all automatically deserve to be an S. Let's just put it that way, okay?
I know, right? Mid A.
No. I said I agree with you on S because she's definitely an S, but
Look at that. Tell me that's not a mid S.
it's a mid S. It's definitely mid S, but still, just try to be a little more lenient with a little less generous with the S tiers, just because it's the characters you know. Okay?
No, I know, family, but she was going to be an S.
She's gonna be an S no matter what.
Right.
Do you say before the duo of Ben and Polly or after? Right next to Romana.
Next to Romana, in my opinion.
Okay, cool. I like that. Mickey the Idiot. He's got a gun, Ben. You can't say he's got a gun. He's definitely got a gun. I mean, he's kind of goofy for the majority of his run, but he turns into a complete badass by the end.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah,
B.
what?
B.
I thought you said S. I was like, what? We just talked about that. So you said B.
No,
Okay.
Is that who I think it was?
Maybe, I don't know. You said B for Mickey. Okay. I would say above Hannah Bartholomew next to Bernie Summerfield. What about you?
That's fine.
Okay, now we're on to this character, Jackie Tyler. I mean, hey, look, she's got a pretty sexy outfit on in this episode.
This is my Clara. Where do I put it?
Look at, I mean,
Yeah.
Shirley Henderson said in that one episode, that's a hell of a chest. That again, put your feelings on these characters.
No, I know. I would say hi, me, Lord A.
That is honestly higher than I thought you were going to go with this character. But yeah, low A.
I can't argue with anybody. Look at her. And then don't like the character.
She is a very attractive cougar. I'll say that. Should we just for the joke? Should we put her below Shade?
Fine.
Just for the joke purposes. Now we've got this idiot, Adam Mitchell, who went and got.
I hated this guy.
I will say this. He also doesn't really age well in the comic books. He does turn out to be a kind of a redeemable character, but not by much. And this is his tomb, his gravestone, with all.
Lord C. He said Lord C. Heidi.
Yeah, I mean, he's not that bad looking, even though he's an idiot, and he does crazy shenanigans aside. He does have he's pretty smart. I'll say this.
Right. Okay.
I would put him above Brooke and right next to Gus.
Perfect. Who's next?
Well, this next character is an automatic S tier, right? Captain Jack fucking Harkness.
Absolutely. You know what? I would say top of the S.
Wait a minute. I had a bit and I forgot. So I was going to say Captain Jack Harkness, or should I say Captain Jack Assness? Am I right?
I would say top, very top of S.
Yeah, he even makes that Sixth Doctor's outfit look good. Captain Jack Harkness, if he breathes, he flirts with it. If he doesn't breathe, he still flirts with it. So you said S? Where on the S?
I hit top of S.
Top of S? Next to Perry and Leela?
Yeah.
Because he ain't topping Frobisher. I mean, come on. Frobisher is Frobisher. This character I know nothing about. It's from the comics. Tara Mishra, I think the first, technically speaking, Muslim companion. But that's really all the only image I have from her. So
Lobi Heisey.
Lobi Heisey. Okay, hold on.
Heisey.
Gotta upload some more images. Hopefully this is the last time I'll be uploading images. But hold on, where is she? Heisey Lobi. I guess above Cardinal Listra. That's a good spot, right?
Okay, who's next?
Donna Noble has left the library. Donna Noble has been saved.
Oh, the Doctor, what is it, Doctor S.
Dr. Donna Friends. Dr. Donna Friends.
The S here.
Whoa. What? What did you say?
S.
S for Donna Noble?
Fine, A.
I told you to put your feelings on these characters aside. I mean, she's
Fine, B.
like you, but
Me.
she's not that. She's not an S tier. Come on.
Fine, B.
This, by the way, is her from the 60th. Wait, did you amend your
Yeah, I hit me.
Okay, cool. Be happy. I think next to Katarina.
Yeah.
Fine. Martha Jones, my favorite modern era companion. I mean,
Yeah, wait. This is your favorite? Really? Okay, interesting.
we talked about this hundreds of times already. Yes, she's my favorite modern era companion. Who did you think was
Okay.
going to be my favorite?
Not here.
Look,
Low A, high A. No, yeah, low A, no. High A, low A.
I would go so far as high A. I mean,
Okay.
look at she's still. That's Donna. Sorry, she's still in her 40s and she looks better than both of us put together.
Yeah, so you wouldn't put her in low S? Really?
I said high A. When
I
did you
know,
hear me?
and I had high A or low S.
Did I say that? I say a lot of things today that I don't remember saying.
I had high A or low S, and I think she had low S.
Okay, okay. I'm fine with low S. Low S. I'm
Yeah,
struggling between her and Cinder at the moment. Well, Cinder's got red hair, so you know.
yeah, there we go.
Astrid Peth. Well, she's got the maid outfit. That's a plus, I guess. She's played by Kylie Minogue, who was literally considered a sex symbol. And I mean, yeah, she she can sing, even though she doesn't do that on the episode itself. But
Okay, low B.
low B for Kylie Minogue.
High me.
Okay, now that makes a lot more sense now. But where she is, there she is. High B, probably at the top of B. I mean, it's
Yeah,
Kylie. Come on,
perfect. Perfect. Who's next?
the doctor's daughter, Jenny, which does have her own Big Finish series. She's got a gun here.
Yeah, okay, low A.
Low A. Oh yeah. Low A works. Low A definitely works. I might even go so far as to say mid A, like an
That's
extreme low.
good. Perfect. Yep, right there.
Okay, Jackson Lake. I mean, he's played by David Morrissey, one of the tallest companions ever. I mean, he's even taller than David Tennant in this picture, especially. Like, but I mean, he's also the governor from The Walking Dead, I think, right?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I never watched that show, but
Me neither. Okay, low B, high C.
low B, high C for David Morrissey playing Jackson Lake. You said high C? I think we might put him here.
Perfect.
And his companion, Rosita, from that one episode with the incredibly misleading title. I mean, well, some people
Oh
don't even
yeah.
know a companion, but she's a companion, so
Okay, low A.
really, okay, low A. Oh, that's good. Low A, right next to the other to the Nazi person of color, Lady Christina de Souza. I mean, she's played by Michelle Ryan. That's gotta be pretty high. And she's got the cat burglar outfit. She's got her own Big Finish series.
I say high A.
I'm from royalty also.
I say high A.
High A is good. I can work with high A. Definitely a high A material. I mean, she's not breaking the top. I'm definitely above Nova, maybe even above Flip. What would you say?
Yeah, right there.
Cool. Adelaide Brooke uh, from that Mars episode with the water. Can't remember the name of the episode.
Oh yeah. Low C.
I'm fine with that. Low C is fine. Below C, next to Tanya, I think. Actually, above, because she's still got blonde hair, and I like blonde hair.
Me too.
That's her again. Magenta Price from the 10th Doctor comic book run. She's got interesting hair, I'll say that. She's got very alluring eyes and green skin. Not so sure about the ears though, but she's fine.
Where do you want her? And hold on. Before you move anything. Are those robots in the background?
No, they're the robots, man. Look at
Oh.
the.
They look like robots to me.
Are you on full screen or are you on the smaller screen?
I'm on full screen.
Well, I don't know, man. They do not look like Jawas to me. They look like robots to me.
Okay.
So Magenta Price, where do we place her?
Oh, same me. Me.
Mid B is fine. Mid B, right next to Destry, the other alluring alien. This one I like. I like the name. Heather McCrimmon, a descendant of Jamie somehow. I like the blonde hair. I like the bow thing in the hair.
High, me, low, A.
Okay, I'm saying low A. I wouldn't go high B. Right next to no, right here. Right here is fine. This, again, now we're into some 10th Doctor comics. I'm completely lost. This guy writer, he's another child, so I really don't know what to do with
F. F.
Well, I mean, he's okay, fine. I won't argue with that. F, but he looks better as a child than some of the other kids. So let's put him over here. Another kid from the comics, Matthew something.
F. One of F. My God, that one ugly kid.
Yeah, he looks like a Mandark from Dexter's Laboratory. Yeah, right next to the Grok. Another one from the comics, Emily. No idea who she is. Again, haven't read the comics. I apologize. I'll amend that eventually. But what do we do with this character?
Low D.
Low D. Low D?
Low me.
I thought I heard D. I was like, what? Low B. Actually, over here is pretty fine. Gabby Gonzalez. I did read some part of an issue. Did not like her character much, but she's got beautiful eyes. I think she's really good looking.
Mid me.
Mid B. Okay, mid B. That's A. Sorry, mid B. Right next to Fitzgrainer. Cindy Wu, not to be confused with the Marvel character. Cindy Wu. Oh, that's a creepy looking picture. Hold on. Yeah, that's much better. I mean, I like this picture. He's got really beautiful eyes here. Here we can see
Low me.
So low B, that would place her below her counter or the other one. So let's put them both together because we seem to be doing that a lot today. So what do you have to say about Anubis?
F.
Not Anubis, the god is Anubis, the siren. You're saying you're still
I say F.
Fine. F
Yeah.
is what you want, and F is what you shall have. Above the robots.
Yeah.
Okay, now on to some Dalek Universe characters. Anya Kingdom. the cousin of Sarah Kingdom, who was at the top of A tier for a very long time. Played by Jane Slavin. That's her coming back in.
Okay, see.
Yeah, I mean, she's definitely not as attractive as her cousin. That's for sure. That's Anubis. Sorry, my bad. There she is. We're finally done with that side of the bracket. Mid C, right next to the other girls.
Who's next?
We have an android named Mark 7. Literally, Mark 7. I love the name. But
Oh yeah, I think A. High A.
hold on. I gotta upload some more pictures. I think you'll be really happy with some of the pictures I'm uploading right now, but is that the only image I have of him? Well, he's got some cybernetics to him. So, did you say high B?
Yeah.
High B. Oh, he's right there at the top. High B. That's still the B tier, right? So, right next to Professor George Lightfoot. I'll say that. Now we're finally back to this guy, Bernard Cribbins, Wilfred Mott. I mean, we did say he gets better with age. I definitely wouldn't put him in A, but
High me.
I don't know. I mean, he's still really an old man. So, are you sure about high B? Maybe even low B.
That's fine.
Because again, this is what he's going to look like in the 60th. We're not gonna see him at his best. Let's just say that.
Okay, low me in this.
Low B1 Kenobi. Right next to Cardinal Elistra. And now, my friend, Amelia Pond.
Okay.
And you know what? I think someone else might have something to say.
Dear God, that woman is made of legs. That's the most legs than any living human.
You know what? I've seen that video before. It's a funny video. Probably you wish not me, but take my feelings out of it. Or say high A, low S.
Yeah. Again, taking feelings out of it, she's still an S tier character, both her and Caitlin Blackwood, who played the young version of her. This is what the young Emilia looks like today. She could easily play Amy Pond if she wanted to again.
Yep.
You know, Karen Gillan was too busy.
God, I hope she's not, no. You think she'll be in the 60th at all?
There are some leaked images that seem to suggest that the 11th Doctor is there. And we have seen some hints towards that. I really hope that's true, but at the same time, I really don't want to be set up for disappointment.
Yeah.
Should we say top?
Yeah, top A, low S.
I'd say top A. Top A is a nice good spot. As for her husband, Rory Pond, the guy's got some nice looking hair. He was a Roman centurion for a very long time. He was Julius. He was Caesar at one point. He was a knight at Arthur's court. Like,
you know what? I'm sorry. You can't wreck them up. Put him right next to Amy. You can't wreck them up.
True. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't. It's like Mario and Luigi. You can't have one without the other.
But I definitely put Amy above Rory because I am a man. Deal with it.
Me too, man. Who's next?
Next, where is that other effort?
I think I know.
Craig Owens, played by James Corden. I mean, James Corden. He did
low D.
Low D.
Yep.
I thought I had more images from this guy. I must have deleted them by accident. But yeah, low D.
Yep.
Well, definitely above these three.
Fine.
Okay, next. My image just got completely screwed up. I'm sorry, but I suppose it's a good place to start. Professor Rivers' song.
S, 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 S.
Yes, absolutely. We don't even need to talk about it. I'm just
No,
going to.
yeah, oh, S, S, S. Top of the S.
Are you done?
Yes, S.
Thank you. Thanks you. Next to Captain Jack.
Yeah.
Woo. Okay, next is another one of my favorites. Kevin the T-Rex. Do we like Kevin? He's an android T-Rex. He's really, really smart. He's really, really funny. And he's a freaking T-Rex. So what's not to like about this guy?
Okay.
You
Know
know,
me.
you know,
Know me.
well, I think you might be sleeping on this guy a little too much because you know what? Him being a T-Rex, do you know what that means? He's got the biggest ass out of all these companions. You haven't really considered that.
High A. High A. Well, that.
Thank you. That sounds much more accommodating to this guy. High A. Well, not next to any of the girls. I'd say right next to Iris Wildtime. That's a pretty good spot.
Perfect.
What about Winston Churchill? We like Winston Churchill as a companion. I mean, it's
Okay. I say low D.
low D. I mean, he was a pretty handsome man once upon a time. I mean, come on.
But 50. We're going off the character, not the real life person.
Yeah, but the character is modeled after the real life person.
But that's the character, not the young guy.
Yeah, but we do experience the character in multiple stages of his life when he was this young and handsome.
Fine. Only say low B. High C.
Low B is fine for me. Low B, low B, low B. Right next to Wilf. Okay, now I finally got the images for Craig that I missed out on earlier. Doria Maldavar. What do we see about Doria Maldavar? First of all, really snappy dresser. He's really, really rich, got very deep pockets, and money, my friend, is sexy. Money is sexy as hell. And you know what? He might be pretty rotund and blobbish, but I'll say this: he significantly lost weight towards the end of his character arc. Significantly.
Okay, low C.
Low C. Okay. Low C for Dorium Maldavar. I think I might be a little higher than that. Definitely put him above Adam. Maybe I'm just.
That's good.
Maybe I'll do him right here. Okay, fine.
Perfect.
That seems a bit more realistic. Now, Captain Jean-Luc Picard. What do we say about Captain Picard? I mean, clearly he's got a really cool looking uniform. This is him as an older man. This is him. We actually do get to see him in the comics alongside the 11th Doctor.
Why are we talking Jean-Luc Picard? Oh, I hear.
He did travel with the 11th Doctor in the comics.
Okay,
Picard is a younger man. This is Picard as a slightly less younger man. What do we see about Picard, man?
high A, low S. Look at that guy. Look at that guy.
Yeah, it's Patrick Stewart. I wouldn't go S, but I'm inclined to agree with high A. Right next to Kevin. Maybe even above Kevin. Next, we have Albus Dumbledore. I mean, Kazran Sardik. Sorry, that's where I went to go. I meant to go. Kazran Sardik. We do see him at various different stages of his life. I mean, from a young child all the way to a grumpy old man.
Or say mid-me.
Mid-B seems fine. I can jive with that. Mid-B, this is B. Right next to Liz Shaw and Destry.
Perfect.
Abigail, his sort of maybe girlfriend, was frozen in stasis for a very long time. I mean, this girl can sing. She can sing the fish out of the sky. And she's stunning. She's gorgeous.
High A.
Very, very high A. Like, A for amazing, I think.
Yep.
Maybe even above the Romanas.
Perfect.
Kenton Everett Delaware III, played by Max Shepard, and his father. And here they are together at the same picture.
Low A, high me.
Do you have anything else to add about these characters that you can discreetly talk about for a bit while I delete more pictures and upload new ones? You totally botched that one, but
Well, I can't help it. I don't know these characters.
what do you mean you don't know these characters? We both saw them they were in the episode with the silence.
Okay.
Like an obscure comic book character. We both saw them.
I never forget. They're very interesting characters.
I like the fact that they were supposed to. Max Shepard was he was supposed to play the older version, and the guy was like, "Hey, why don't we just get my dad to do it? We look more or less the same, and no, it worked."
Max Shepard. Isn't he on something else?
He's on Supernatural, I think.
Yeah, something like.
He was on Supernatural. He might have been on Smallville. I think I can't remember quite, but I mean the dude gets around, certainly.
I'm curious now.
You're looking him up?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm still here.
I apologize. It gives me more time to upload more pictures.
How do you spell his name?
Max Shepard. Haven't you ever spelled the word shepherd before?
Yeah.
I think we burned out enough time on talking about Max Shepard. Should we just
Who's next?
Oh, that's old Canton again. Where did we say you put this guy?
Low me, high me, low A.
I'll put him next to Mickey Smith. Okay, so Idris, the woman that became a sentient TARDIS in that one episode written by Neil Gaiman. Wait, these are the only two images I have from this woman? Oh, no, there it is. There it is.
Or say mid-me.
Mid-B for Idris. Okay. Mid-B. Right next to Kazran.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, now we're on to some major ones. Madame Vastra. I mean, she's a Silurian. She's reptilian. She's got a venomous tongue, so be careful with that. But I mean, she's very, very athletic, very, very
Mid,
short.
I would say mid A.
Okay, cool. I was half expecting you to be turned off by all the scales and the green skin, but yeah, mid A sounds about right. Put her in right next to the doctor's daughter. Her girlfriend, Jenny Flint. Okay,
High
these are
A. High A.
high A. I was half hoping to put her right next to Vastra, but I mean, I can't argue with that. She definitely belongs in high A. That's definitely a high A character, right next to Picard, maybe even above Picard. Now, again, I'm gonna have to ask you to restrain yourself a little bit with this character, Drax, the Sontaran butler. I mean, he's very short, I'll admit, but he's very, very muscular. Not the brightest person ever. Really, really funny though. Makes a hell of a cup of tea, so I've heard. And I mean, the guy's a fighter. So what do we do with? I mean, first of all, most noticeable feature about him is but I mean,
Taking my personal feelings out of it. I don't care if he melts me with acid. Know me.
that's fine. Okay, I agree with Low B for all the musculature of the body. I put him right next to Churchill.
Perfect.
Medj Arwell from The Doctor, the Widow, and the Wardrobe. She's nice. She's pretty sweet.
Average. Or hate me. Either high me or low me. Or mid me.
Oh, I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
What did I do?
You said maybe high B? No, either high B, low B, or maybe. That's what you said.
I didn't. I meant high me or mid me. I didn't mean low me.
Ah, you said maybe. I heard maybe. I don't know. My brain's beginning to turn into mush.
Dude, we've been doing it for 3.5 hours.
I've been struggling to look at the not to look at the clock. Fun fact about Midge Arwell, though, her daughter became Churchill's nurse at one point
Nice.
after the war.
You know, I think I know who's next. Am I right, or am I a little bit more comic before the one I'm thinking about?
Well, that depends. Were you thinking of Queen Nefertiti?
No.
I mean, again, she's a pharaoh. She's kind of a descendant of Aramem, I think, a relative of Aramem. And I mean, she dresses for the occasion, right?
Okay, high me. Low A, high me.
I can jive with that. No idea where I came up with that, but let's put her above Astrid.
Okay, real quick, 50. Matt Shepard, he was also on Doom Patrol. That's where I know him from.
Really? Huh.
Yeah.
What did he do on Doom Patrol exactly?
He played like a Constantine ripoff type of person. Recurring character.
Oh, he's the guy that you opened a portal with a cigar.
Yep.
To the singing blue horse.
Yep.
Oh, now I remember. Oh wow, how could I have missed that? Oh wow. Okay, so big game hunter John Riddell looks like an Indiana Jones type character, but worse somehow. That's a funny picture.
High C, low me.
Yeah, I suppose. IC might be a little bit more than he deserves, but let's put him right there.
Perfect.
Now we've got the return of Mark Williams as Brian Pond. And now, again, forgetting the fact that he looks exactly like Mr. Weasley, but with a different colored hair. And it's Mark Williams. Well,
Okay, he has strong mid-me.
I would even go so far as to say low B.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, that's B. That's a nice spot right next to Churchill, I think. Kate Stewart, the Brigadier's daughter. Fun fact, first introduced back in the 90s. This is what she looked like, but I mean, the Jet version is much better.
Okay, low A, low S, high A.
Low S? I mean, I would put her pretty high, but low S.
Hi, mid A? Do you want mid A?
Mid A seems fine to me, right next to these characters, right here.
Okay.
Mid A seems fine to me.
All right, who's next?
Absalom Duck, Dalek Killer. Character that originated in the comics back in the 70s and 80s, and somehow met the 11th Doctor and started traveling with him, kicking butt and destroying Daleks along the way.
High A. High A.
Yep. I cannot disagree with that. High A definitely works for this character. High A, right next to Jenny.
Perfect.
Okay, this character called Alice from the Titan comics. I know nothing about her, but I mean, it's another one of those child characters. What do we do with those?
Low D.
Okay, low D. That's pretty reasonable. Here-ish. Are you with me?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm ready.
Okay. Where is it? ARC. I have no idea what this thing is supposed to be, but this is really the only image I could find for this guy.
High C. I don't care.
I see for this? Okay, you're into some weird shit, man. I mean, I'm not kink shaming you, but you're into some weird shit. If this is
Fine, low D, high F. I don't know. I don't care about this guy.
Okay, let's put him at the low D. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just lump him in together with the other androids. The weird-looking androids. I have no idea who this guy is. Honestly,
He looks like Ron Weasley.
not in this picture.
Not in that picture. Not in the first one. He looks like Ron Weasley.
Yeah, he does in the first one, but I mean, he kind of reminds me of a David Bowie ripoff. A bad one. A bad David Bowie ripoff.
Low C, high D.
Seems reasonable. Over here, I think.
Yeah.
Another character I know nothing about. This lizard man. Decky something.
Heidi. Heidi.
Heidi Klum? Sorry.
Yeah,
sorry.
Heidi.
Sorry,
Hi-
bad joke, bad joke. I gotta take the L for this one. ID right next to Megs.
Yeah.
Now we have the beautiful Jenna Coleman playing the character of Clara Oswald. I mean, she's a really good-looking woman. Jenna Coleman, very good-looking woman. Really good dresser most of the time. I love this from the Mommy on the Orient Express. Yeah, she looks really good. I mean, I can't.
Eh.
I cannot deny that. She 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 looks
Okay, excuse me.
what
Can you take your personal feelings out of this one?
I said. She looks awesome. I said she should be in like
Okay.
a high A type situation. What do you want?
Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
made com I made compromises for other characters I despise on this list, and I took characters that I
Okay.
put them low on the list. I don't know what you want from me.
Alright. Okay.
I mean, hey, look, I'm a man. I can recognize beauty in a woman when I see it, and she's beautiful. That's all I'm gonna say.
Can I be honest? I would put him mid S personally.
Mid S? I don't know. That seems a little high. I mean,
Look
remember,
at her. Look at her.
like I said, she's beautiful. She's a top A character, and she's a model in real life. But S? I don't know.
Lois?
All right, fine. You want S? Well,
I want S. I
next,
remember.
I don't know. Cinder and Nissa? I don't know.
Yeah, right there. Perfect.
Okay. Sadly, when you put Clara Oswald into the mix, you kind of by default have to bring these guys into the mix as well. The two children she was looking after, because they did travel with the Doctor and the TARDIS in that one episode. The other
Yeah,
Neil Gaiman.
but new kids. So I put them in F.
Yep, definitely 100% F. Ugh. And this was the Angie, now Artie, the other child that traveled with the Doctor by association
Yeah.
with Oswald.
Yeah, I forget. Didn't Clara have her own Mickey? I
Yes,
really, yeah,
and we will,
yeah.
yes, and we will get to him eventually. Uh, seems to me that I forgot to put his picture here, which is pretty
Yeah,
embarrassing.
Danny Pinkman, right?
Yeah, Danny Pink. Hold on. Let me amend that mistake. I gotta. How could that have missed my? Hold on.
I'm curious, 50. Who did you like more, Danny Pink or Mickey?
Mickey, easy.
Okay.
Mickey's Danny Pink was just really annoying, and he's associated with one of my least favorite seasons from the show, and he's got a terrible character arc, and there's just so much wrong with that character.
Yeah, that's fair. That's
Speaking of
totally
characters,
fair.
I'm not a really big fan of Paranella Osgood. First debuted in Day of the Doctor, and for some reason kept coming back, ripping off the Doctor's wardrobe, and just
Can I be honest?
yeah.
I like her.
I don't know.
I would put her a high A. Or low A. Low A.
I don't know. I can't say the same. I'm sorry. She just feels too much like Stephen Moffat picking fun at the fandom, trying to be hip and cool with the kiddies, and it just doesn't work for me. But I mean, if you
How about compromise? Made me.
I'm okay with mid B.
Okay.
I'd put her right next to Donna and Katarina.
I would put Donna ahead of her.
Where did I put? I literally just had her a second ago. Where is it? There we go.
Yeah.
Now for the 11th Doctor's final companion, and actually, believe it or not, the longest running companion, Handles, the Cyberman head, was with him on a Trenzalore for 9.
Can you really call him a companion?
Yes, he he stuck by the Doctor for 900 years on Transalore. I mean, come on, he's single.
Is he alive?
He died at the end of Name of the Doctor, right before the Doctor generated.
When he was alive that whole time.
He was alive for most of it, yeah.
Okay, yeah, then he counts. Okay.
And technically speaking, the shortest companion. For obvious reasons.
You know what? Out of loyalty alone, I put him high A.
High A for a decapitated Cyberman head?
For loyalty? Yeah.
I mean, it's not that he had much of a choice, man.
Fine. No me, high C.
I don't know, man. I mean, it's still a Cyberman head. Why do you
Fine. How about D?
I think you should be at the top of the D tier.
Perfect.
Okay.
Tiffany, I'm still here. I'm turning off my camera for a few minutes.
All right.
But I'm still here.
That's okay. Sadly, rough transitioning into the 12th Doctor. Courtney, the other school kid from Clara's school, the even more annoying one that the Doctor for some reason left alone with Clara on the moon to decide if they're going to blow up the moon or save it.
Low F.
Definitely low F. Another child character, that's an automatic F. And you know what? I'm going to put her right at the bottom because I hate that character so much.
Agreed.
Danny Pink. Again, personal feelings about the character aside, that's a handsome looking dude right there. That's a really, really handsome looking dude. Can't deny it.
How about Mindy?
I wouldn't even go so far as to say hide me.
Okay, fine.
Of course, being turned into a Cyberman is a major downer. So maybe we should go with the original plan of mid-B.
Okay.
So hold on. Danny Pink. That's the B tier. Right next to discount David Bowie impersonation there.
Fine.
Now we move on to my personal favorite 12th Doctor companion, Nardole.
I love him. Lomi high C.
Lobi is good. I love Matt Lucas. He's really, really smart, very, very funny, and just a pleasant person to be around. Even though he's I just love playing that clip so much. Okay, so we said low B. Let's put it next to Drax, just for fun.
You know what movie I liked him in?
Which movie?
You know what movie I liked him in? Was Alice in Wonderland.
I asked which one.
Alice in Wonderland.
When he plays the Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
Yeah, I just thought he was funny in that. They were funny.
He's funny in everything. You know what was my first exposure to this guy as an actor?
What?
He played Merlin on an animated King Arthur show.
Oh, wow.
And that was my first ever exposure to Matt Lucas.
Oh, wow.
Next, we've got Grant Gordon, also known as the Ghost. The guy's literally a superhero, so that's probably an automatic A tier, maybe even a low S. What do you think?
I say high A.
Very, very high A. Definitely a high A. Very high point in the series is that episode. I think. High A. Let's put him right next to Abigail and the Ponds. Okay, so
That was right after Clover left, right?
yeah, a little bit. Yeah, right after the Husbands of River Song.
Oh, okay. Right.
So first openly gay companion, Bill Potts, played by Pearl Mackie. I like the afro. Uh, I liked her clothes half of the time, and she was sweet. She was really cute. I liked her. And obviously, she turned into a Cyberman by the end, but so that kind of takes away points. But
Yeah, okay, low A, high me.
yeah, sounds about right. Low A, uh, right next to Shade, I think.
Yeah.
Let's put her in the shade. And
I see what you did there.
just for that,
What's the new machine? It's not hot, it's not cold. What's the new machine?
I mean, come on! Does he have a hat? Does he wear a hat? Does he even have a face? What's the deal with Shane? Can he even speak? How many times he doesn't have a mouth? Come on! What's the deal with Jada? I mean, it's a flying horse. Is it a horse with wings? Is it an alicorn? Why does he talk? Why does he fly? Why does he have a star on his forehead? Come on! What planet is he from anyway? Yeah, Jada.
What is it, Captain America's horse?
I don't know, maybe. It's a flying, talking horse with a star on his head, and it's cool. So I don't know. Horses are really attractive looking creatures. Not that I'm having any feelings of I can't even remember the name of the word right now, but horses are really beautiful looking creatures, and horses with wings are even better. A talking horse with wings, that's just chef's kiss.
High A, high A.
High A for the flying, soaring, talking horse. Not. Yeah, let's put him next to Flip. Apparently, the 12th Doctor has some Big Finish stuff without Peter Capaldi, obviously. But one of the companions in there is Jack McSpringheeled. And for those of you keeping score at home, yes, you heard that correctly. Spring-heeled Jack is a companion called Jack McSpringheel, and this is what he looks like. This guy just looks disturbing. To add,
It kind of looks like an evil Peter Pan a little.
yeah, it does kind of. But
Okay, low me.
Low B, one Kenobi.
Yep.
Okay. We're on the last leg here, people. We're on the final row. We said low B. I'll probably put him above Cardinal Olistra, or maybe even Wilf. But again, those eyes, man, they scare the hell out of me. And also in that same storyline, another companion called Kiara, I think that's the name. Again, I haven't listened to that audio yet, so I have nothing else to add. But this is the only image I have from her.
Mid me.
You said mid B, right?
Yep. Keep going. Keep it going. We're almost done, man. We're almost done.
Almost done. We're almost done. Mid B, next to Mila, I think.
Yep. Who's next?
Well, She couldn't really well keep calling herself the Master, could she? She's Missy. Michelle Gomez, stunning looking woman. Incredibly funny, great portrayal of the first female Master. And she's got such great
Mid-A. Mid-A.
I agree with that. Mid-A sounds perfect for this character. Really, really snappy dresser as well. We said mid-A, right?
Yeah.
Well, let's put her next to Vastra. Two Scottish women having a spat.
I like that.
Okay, now, finally, at long last, we are on the final Doctor, the 13th Doctor. And we got to start with Graham O'Brien, the grandfather guy.
Jaime.
Really? High B? I mean, he looks great for his age, but I don't know if I would go so far as to say high B.
How about Mincy?
Well, he clearly likes it.
How long have you been waiting on that one?
Dude, literally, completely by accident. Like, I had no idea why that one was at the bottom until I clicked on it, and then it was like, oh, because it's a GIF. It took longer to upload. Yes, we'll put him right here, right over there. And his step grandson, Ryan Sinclair. I mean,
Low A Jaime.
sounds about right. Let me see if I can find a proper place for him. Let's put him right here next to these lovely ladies. I'm assuming they are lovely ladies. I've never met them. Yasmin Khan, recently officially confirmed to be in love with the Doctor. And actually the only companion ever to be with a Doctor for their entire run. Like literally, Jodie Whittaker's first episode, she shows up and she's gonna be there all the way till Jodie's final episode, which is really interesting and quite unusual for
Low A Jaime.
I can jive with that. Again, what does jive mean? Let's put her next to Bill. You fine with that?
Yeah.
The most recent addition to Jodie Whittaker's roster of companions, Dan Lewis, not to be confused with Dean Lewis. I mean, he's got a cool Liverpudlian accent. He's fighting Sontarans with a walk. And he's played by John Bishop. Really, really funny dude. Heart of gold. Love the hair. Great fashion sense. More positive things I can say about him that I can't really think of right now.
Jaime.
Really, high B. I would even go so far as low A, but we need to
Okay.
hear it. Okay, so low B, low A, sorry.
Yeah, right there. Perfect.
Right about C.
Perfect.
Okay, so we're done with the 13th Doctor. That was it. But we've got this guy who was a companion of the fugitive Doctor, Lee Clayton. I mean, he stuck around after she changed herself into a human. And but other than that, there's not much else I can say about this guy.
Me.
I said C. Well, before you said B. So
High C, low me.
right next to Andy. And finally, the final companion, Rose. Not Rose Tyler, the other Rose, the one that's going to be the companion of Ncuti Gatwa, the 14th Doctor. We haven't seen a frame of her just yet, only these leaked images from the set. That's her and Shooty God were together at some type of event. First transgender first transgender companion. My apologies. And her name is Rose. And according to some rumors, she might actually be Donna's daughter. So there's some family connection there. But what do we say about her, though? The first trans companion.
Name I'm going to look alone. No A Jaime.
I'm fine with that. Low A, high B. I'd probably put her slightly above Bill. They're right next to Charlie Pollard.
Perfect.
That is it. We're done. We're
We
done.
did
We're
it.
still
We
alive.
did it. We did it.
So to sum up, we've got Frobisher at number one. I'm sorry. I'm not. I'm just kidding.
Really, you're not going to go through everyone, are you?
That was an event, and you know what? If we had stuck around with the original group, it might have been 6 hours, not just slightly above 4. Oh boy,
Man, that been fun.
so massive. There's so many characters, and I just like you to keep in mind there's like 20 other companions that could have been on today's list, but weren't because there's no images of them at all. Not even that. So, but I think we ended up with a pretty nice, substantial list, all things considered.
Yep, this is really fun, 50.
Ooh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm really, really glad you enjoyed it.
I hope I knew enough to make it fun for you.
I'm fine. I'm probably gonna kill myself in the morning because I need to get some sleep before work. But I needed this. I needed this day. So in an effort to not make this episode go 5 hours, where can people find you, Ben?
You can find me at my YouTube channel, More Teachers and the Kingdom. We have a show there almost. I'm sorry?
No, I was stretching.
Oh. We have a show almost every day. Come follow us there. And find me right here on this channel every Tuesday on Rerun and Tape. And every Saturday morning usually on the Northern Countdown. With 50 and old friend Soda.
Yeah, and you can find me like I said, like Ben said, I should say, on the Northern Countdown every Saturday, on every Monday with this show. Our good buddy Soto has another show on this channel called Square It Slice, and he has another wrestling show on the Let's Get Ready Network called The Blokes of Wrestling. We have another TV show. They talk about less important television shows with Daniel and Snark and Dave, and sometimes Taco shows up. Speaking of Taco, he also has his own YouTube channel, Something to Taco About, where he does all kinds of fun stuff from Star Wars to Pokemon to NFL stuff. And speaking of other YouTube channels, I also have my own YouTube channel called 50 Hits of Geek, where I do all kinds of interesting Doctor Who related stuff over there. And when this episode eventually comes out, I might have already started my new Doctor Who review show where I go through every single episode from 1963 all the way to 2022 and review them in that order. And
Wow.
I need some rest at the moment. So Ben, thank you so much for sticking by me all throughout this episode of crazy shenanigans. And I will be back next month with a brand new topic to talk about. I think I just stole Taco's flair, but whatever, who cares? Bye, everybody!